losing spell slots because of that. Because I had an issue with that with a player that was, he was paying every month. He was paying every month, but he would never show up. He would say he would show up. He would never show up. And then I was like getting pissed off because I'm over here like he came one session and I used a crap ton of spell slots on him because he was using some sort of homebrew thing. In my opinion, was fucking useless. But I wanted to keep him alive. And then the next session, he doesn't show up, and I had like no spell slots. I was like, "Look, Davy or the DM, can I get my spell slots back? Because he's not even fucking here." And he let me have my spell slots back.
Of course.
I was
Yeah,
was
dude,
like,
that's some bullshit.
yeah, it's dumb.
That's
How
stupid.
do you not show up after somebody like literally uses all their spell slots on you? That's crazy.
And the thing is, he pays for the seed. Like he does, he pays every month. And the DM will be like, "Look, I appreciate you, being part of the Patreon and paying all this money, but like, I'm supposed to be I'm doing a service, and you're not taking the service, and it's kind of making everyone else like,
Like, why the fuck are you here?
Now we're playing like 3 people instead of the 4 that we're supposed to have,
Yeah.
So,
it also fucks with the DM because you have that one person here, and you're like, okay, let me make this dungeon, like for 4 level 5 adventurers.
People,
yeah, and it's like then they leave, and it's like, let me make it. Then he has to remake the entire dungeon
pretty much
because he left.
Yep. So he would never come. So basically, he's still in the server. He's still in the server, and he's still in the channel that we are. But like every time we be playing, Discord snitches on you. Discord was like, "Oh, he's playing Smite."
I remember when Keaton. I remember in Friday night when Keaton joined. I think it was like a second or third session. Keaton was fucking playing. I believe it was like Destiny or something. And I said it to Alex, and Alex called him out on Discord. He's like, "Keaton, we see you playing a game. Get the fuck in here."
He's like, "I just need a minute."
Yeah,
that's how I was like just now.
But he wasn't responding though. We would message him, be like, "Hey, the game starts." Like that's how he is. He's like, "Hey, game time, 6 o'clock every Wednesday."
I forgot.
And he doesn't respond.
Yeah, I forgot Friday night that happened with Ash too, but with Boulder Gates 3, where we started and I messaged Ash. I'm like, "Hey, session's starting," and Ash jumped in because Ash was playing Boulder's Gate.
Speaking of Boulder's Gate, god damn it, I was thinking I could finish. I'm like right there at the end of the game. I'm at the last fight. And the session started right as I started the fight. I was like, God damn it. I'm right there.
Dude, that fight takes a long time. It's fine. It takes a very long time to finish it.
Oh,
I need to finish Baldur's Gate 3 because I was waiting because I knew that they were changing the ending to make it more feel like a concrete.
Yeah, they already did. They
just did. So I am now motivated to actually finish Baldur's Gate 3 because
I am so ready to end this playthrough of it. I'm at 90 fucking hours on this one playthrough.
Oh god.
And then I gotta do it again for the evil playthrough. I gotta do
the evil playthrough is so hard to do because it's just you do some fucked up shit.
Oh yeah,
like that's you do some fucked up shit.
Me and my friend we don't have a Dark Urge, but we're doing the evil playthrough where we're signing with Absolute, and we're doing it on Tactician.
Oh god!
Oh,
god, is it fucking hard?
I'm stepping it up past Tactician. I'm doing Dark Urge run on Honor mode.
Oh fuck, dude! I played.
Divinity 2
on Honor mode. Right? Yeah, no,
it's one save file at a time.
It's one save file, but if you party wipe, that's the end of your run.
It's gone. It's hardcore mode.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So but like I remember that fucking. I did that shit on Divinity 2, and I tell you, when me and my friends would fucking panic when we were low health and there was only one of us.
Yeah,
it would be just. It was like fuck. We would run like we had our rogue hide and just leave the battle every fucking time. We're like, not party wiping.
Yeah, no, I gotta do it.
I've been ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay.
I'm ready. Yeah.
Born ready.
Wonderful. Wunderbar. welcome everybody back to Thursday night. I'm excited to finish this off with you, make some memories. Last we left off, we were in the village of Hogsmeade, and it is Celesvale's day. Special day. A day to be with the people whom you love. And following after Rin's advice, you thought it best not to let it pass you by. In the enchanting village of Hogsmeade, under a starlit sky, the evening of Celesvale is still unfolding. Lanterns glowing with a soft amber light, hung from the time-worn shops and meandering alleys, casting an otherworldly glow on cobblestone paths. The air is filled with a sense of wonder, as if the very night itself was holding its breath for the festivities that have just begun. In the center of the village, the town square has been transformed to a mesmerizing spectacle. Enchanted flowers, their petals shimmering in hues of silver and violet, spiral upwards, forming arches under which people walk. The scents are intoxicating. The local shops outdo themselves too, their windows adorned with displays of handcrafted trinkets and delectable sweets, each a tribute to the night's celebration. Honeyduke's up the way was a particular marvel, with an array of chocolates and candies crafted into shapes of little mythical creatures and little hearts. Each a masterpiece. At the Three Boomsticks, we found Naz and Sam, who have kind of just finishing up their dinner together. Here in Hogsmeade, Celesvale's not just some night. It only comes around every few years. And it's become this living tapestry of magic, friendship, and the celebrations of connections that transcend anything else in your life. Villagers, even the refugees, draped in cloaks and scarves, their best get up. They mingle and laugh, faces illuminated by the gentle luminescence that envelops the village. And all of you, currently attending your dates and whatnot. All right. So let's get a reminder of what everybody was just on their way to do. Haven.
Haven did the pensive thing with Levi, and then he was meeting Ren and Wilfred at the drive-in movies.
That's gonna be fun. Naz, you're just finishing up at the Three Broomsticks.
If I remember correctly, we had got wine drunk.
And you walked into a dance.
And we went slow.
You walked into a dance by accident.
Complete accident.
Go dancing.
Let's go dancing.
Let's go dancing. Oh, there one is.
Liz?
So I think we had just come out of the music place, the classical music place, and there was a concert that I think Catriona Live was playing.
The Starlit Stage.
The Starlit Stage, there you go. And then we were just about to, I don't know what's next. Gemma is leading the date, so I have no idea what's next. So yeah.
Guess we shall find out.
Yeah.
And Hogarth and Catherine.
So we went to see the waterfalls. We've been taking impromptu photos. We made a pendant based off our that represents our relationship. Yeah. And Hogarth hasn't told me what else that he's been planning for her.
You know what's so bad? Jordan doesn't remember.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. My man's supposed to remember this shit.
I believe
not remembering, bitch. That's Jordan forgetting.
I believe
that's
Jordan.
fucked up.
I believe Patrick also said that Jordan told him he wasn't done rizzing him, so it's funny that
Mhm.
he got.
I'm just saying.
It's so funny. I know what I'm gonna do to Riz, but I don't remember where I was.
Oh,
gonna...
after the dates, right? You remember that shit, but not like during. You know.
What?
Just make something up. Just make something up. Who cares? Like, it doesn't matter.
Now I'm confused.
Jason knows what I'm talking about.
You're thinking with only
What
one
you're talking
part of your
about.
body right now.
Yeah, he's thinking with one head, not the other head.
Bro, I'm confused as hell. Somebody explain to me what the fuck just happened.
Oh my god!
Don't worry about
we
it.
can't
Don't worry
say it on
about it.
stream.
Fucking
Don't
type
worry
it in the
about
chat.
I can.
Don't worry about it.
And I'm it's like my computer is also broken and won't turn on, so I don't have any of my notes.
Wonderful.
Oh, okay.
God damn it!
Jeez. I'm a thinking with my yep. You know that song? She too pathetic. I don't know where to go. I'm gonna take her somewhere. Can you resend me
sure
like the
we'll
list
figure
of
that out.
places? Huh?
Yeah.
Just
Send
because
everyone out.
I don't remember
I'm
anymore.
gonna take you
Okay.
somewhere.
I didn't want to say this, but this is bugging me. Alex, did you get a tan today or something?
No.
Because the like your eye, like the skin around your eyes and the rest of your face look like a different tone of different tone.
Yeah.
That looks
You-
like a
you-
tan nail.
Yeah, it looks like you had goggles on and you went outside. Like it's been
Yeah,
bugging the shit out of me for a little bit.
I'm pretty sure
then,
you have
like,
concealer on. I think that's why.
You can definitely get a tan in December in Alberta, Canada. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
definitely the place to get a
definitely.
tan.
That's definitely the
Well,
place.
there's
Where you
such
had
a
a
thing as
ski mask on?
tanning stations. Like, what the fuck do you mean, Ash?
No, I
You
I
can
know
get
that. That was a joke.
artificial tans.
Yes, I know. You don't have to. I'm actually me.
I don't need no artificial tan.
So,
Shut the fuck up, Patrick.
Naz and
I mean,
Sam.
shit. Neither do I.
Naz and Sam. The two of you guys dance under the starlit petals above. You guys having a fair bit of fun. I believe, if I remember correctly, our performance checks were quite good.
I think Sam's was
And-
bad, but mine was like in the 30s.
You definitely compensated. Sam has never been the most artistically inclined individuals. She has taste, but not our taste. You
Get
can
off the
hear the
stage.
band finish their last song, and the entire crowd that's out here in Hog's Breath Park claps out for them. Woo! And Sam is kind of like screaming a little bit louder than the rest of them.
Naz is like right there next to her, just woo!
Woo!
I can't yell right now.
Jaeger!
Pick her up above you, Naz.
I did that
Give her
during the
the
game.
entire show.
Oh, that was
Naz,
great. What's next?
I have a really good idea.
Oh yeah.
Dude, should we have a
Rush
little
the
bit of fun?
Sure, let's go have a little bit of fun.
Woo!
Woo!
She's gonna go not too far away. She's gonna grab your hand and run, and you're pulled through the streets, past many other people. You can see Sadie out tonight, bundled up from the warmth, looking at the turning into Mr. Gale's Emporium. You can see Taylor out as well, spending some time with friends before they also head off. She's heading up the way toward Wiswater Falls. You see a store. It's oh shit, do I have that? You know, it would be on my map. Right. You see SSN, Spit-Twitch's Sporting Needs. It's a little storefront that's just on the very edge of Hogsbreath Park. There is lights on inside and glowing brooms that are awaiting in the window. Sam says, "You stay here. I'll be right back." She's gonna rustle your hair in her drunken stupor.
Naz is gonna probably pop a squat on whatever nearby bench would be there. Too wobbly to be standing.
You sit there for a while. Everything is quiet. You are watching the passersby move past, and you can see Billy and Brett walking past. You can see Brett like waves over toward you.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
Naz!
Hey, bruh.
Oh, you missed the perfect
Where's
time.
your date? He says.
She's kind of like haphazardly like tosses a hand up, like weak finger pointing at the shop. She's in there. Tell me to wait. I'm waiting.
Have fun. And he's
I'm
gonna go past.
trying.
He's just like a little thing in the background here. When
Should start calling him Brian.
Who?
No, that's
Exactly.
honestly what you should have done to fuck with him while you were drunk.
Who
Hey,
is
Brian!
we already
Brian.
established last week that Naz knows him. He knows
Well, you know,
It knows him, but remembers
Naz has
him.
also lied before.
Yeah, exactly. But knows him, but remembers him is a different thing, Alex. You can still forget who he is.
Who?
Oh, God damn it. Gift inventory. Nope. That I got a gift.
I don't know what Jordan's putting in my head. Why do I keep hearing my door? Like,
It's me.
move?
It's
It's one of your
Are?
kids at the bottom of the door, just like shaking it. Look, let me
Stop,
in.
bitch.
Also, Patrick's first time seeing the new
Goodbye.
setup. Nice. It looks
I
good.
know. Thank
Right.
you. Thank you.
Pat, for the love of God, I love the cat, but can you move it? It is fucking with my ADHD, and I can't stop looking at it.
It brings me good fortune. That's why he does that. He catches good fortune. So no.
Look elsewhere, Haven.
Look at the
Forehead.
screen. Look at the freaking animated screen.
Look
That'll
at the
help you.
tiny Tina.
Yeah, anime boobas like appear every once in a while, so you can look at that.
Gotta get me banned on Twitch, Patrick.
No, it's One Piece. It's fun.
Oh my God, I see Scott Pilgrim in the back. Fuck yeah.
Love Scott Pilgrim. Okay. You can hear a voice. Hey, Honeywood. Here. And what is thrust into your hand is a flying broom.
Oh, you want to go flying? Oh, are you fancying a race? Is that what
No.
this is?
It sounds illegal. What the fuck?
Maybe it's something. But they're giving them out for rent, so we have to bring them back at the end of the night. But we can go wherever you want.
Naz is about to get a wizard DUI.
No, it's an FUI.
How about a race and winner picks where we go next?
It's fine. You're gonna lose. She's gonna grab onto the broom and
I don't
begin
know
to
about all
float
that.
just a little bit, a few feet up, and looks down at you. You still remember how to use that thing?
I know it's been some years, but I made my spot on the team. I just didn't take it.
You should have. We could have been great enemies, rivals even.
See, it would have just been overshadowed by the sister duo that you have with Sally over there.
Sally doesn't play,
She does in this timeline.
does she, in this timeline?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
There's
convinced
one
her
timeline I
to.
know that you guys were able to. So yeah, okay, that's this one then. She says, well, then you just have two rivals. I mean, I think that you're Sally's rival anyway.
Probably. She doesn't like me. It's okay.
No, she likes you.
No, she doesn't, but it's okay.
She just needs some time to, get to know you.
I think she's just still salty after I kicked her ass in the group tournament a couple years ago.
Yeah. Are you sure you want to bring that up tonight?
You're right.
Sally is going to fly up, and she takes out this little thing. It is a tiny little.
Don't you mean
golden
Sam?
snitch. Yes, a tiny little golden snitch, smaller than the average snitch, and she holds it out in front of her and flicks it once, and it begins to fly forward. And every 100 feet or so, a large ring shows up, and then another, and there is little balloons that are conjured in the space and in the middle of the rings. First person to the end wins.
All right. You want me to call it?
On 3.
Okay.
1, 2,
2,
she
3.
takes off.
Oh, you cheater.
And the race begins. All right, let's roll an acrobatics check.
What is it to fly again? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Acrobatics. Don't fuck up, man. Wait, are we 14 yet?
14.
Level 14?
14.
Level 14.
I was about to say, huh?
Wait, we're level 14? I thought we
We're
were level
definitely
13.
17.
I thought we were
I don't
13.
think we're level 14.
No, we're level 13.
I could have sworn
yeah.
Saturday night was level 14 by now.
Oh, that's Saturday night. This is Thursday night.
No,
Fair.
I'll probably be by the end of this session.
Aw.
Uh,
Well, I mean, you still did it.
23.
Woo! Sammy isn't that good anyway. Catherine beat her ass every year. So. Griffin Domes.
23.
Oh!
Imagine.
D4 to Naz, because I could see it walking to the movie, the
No.
drive-in.
I have to hear you.
I'm a siren. You don't think you can't hear me, motherfucker? I can make everyone by me go deaf. Just so you hear me.
Naz, you and Sam go flying down the low road. You pass by Oakenstaff Old Oddities. You can see Liz just exiting the shop with Gemma. Whoa! You guys nearly get kicked off the road. Gemma yells, "Watch where you're going!"
Going by. Sorry.
You can hear Gemma say to Liz,
What did she say?
"Can you believe that?"
Yes. Yes, I can. Very much so.
And Naz, the two of you guys take a quick left, just passing right beside Sunspire Tower, as Haven and Levi are coming down from there. So now you're able to see him.
Yeah.
And he's Sam and Naz nearly in tandem turn the corner together.
Cool. As
Picking up wind and soot.
Naz passes by, and he's like going straight forward, Can I subtle spell to pulse to launch Naz forward while drunk?
Yeah, sure. So you like go out in front of him. You go next. You gotta give him like an extra push. Absolutely.
It's like that one scene from Toy Story.
Fucking pulse on Naz.
The worst part is that once it gets to the hog's head, it goes straight up.
I'm gonna go into the head.
Oh, yes, yes,
So,
yes. Do I have to do the roll, Naz? If you want to do the roll, so I don't send you through the hog's
Naz?
head, I will allow it.
No, Naz. What you're gonna do? I mean, do you have Depulsor locked in, Jason?
Yes, Haven has it locked.
Okay, Naz. What you're gonna do is you're gonna roll with emphasis, meaning you're going to roll 2 times and take the lowest or highest result.
Okay.
Like the one that's farthest from 10.
Ah, oh god.
Mm-hmm.
I may cause an injury.
I'm just gonna roll it with advantage, just so it rolls 2 dice.
Yeah, totally.
20.
So
So 15.
15.
Yeah, so 20. Fuck
No,
yeah.
no, 11. Oh, is it furthest or
Farthest.
closest? Okay.
Furthest from 10. So the most extreme result. Yeah.
Hold on. You know what? Hey, Naz, can I give your subscriber to roll again to see if you get further away?
No.
I'll do it. I'm down for it.
Do it, Naz. Do it. You coward.
If you want. That's
I'll
fine.
do it.
Oh,
Hey, it's still
It's
15.
Still a
So
15.
it's still the 20. However, Sam got 20 and not a nat. I mean, sorry, and not a. I meant to say not an unnatural 20. It's a natural 20.
Oh. She fucking took that
So,
corner with speed.
You see Sam kind of push forward toward you, and then pull the broom straight up and like stand on it, like a pogo stick, and kind of it bounces on the ground twice, and on the third bounce, it's right in front of the Hog's Head in doorstep. It kind of like vaults her straight up into the air. You can see that balloon, and she vaults up into the sky. You are going incredibly fast from Haven, and you're not sure if you're gonna like go through the doors or straight up. And you pull up as hard as you can, and you just graze the tusks of a boar in the front of the building, following closely behind Miss Sam. You can see Sam's hair kind of like comes undone halfway through this, and the wind is just flowing it backward. You can see her like dress is like flapping in the breeze, and she looks like some kind of shooting star out here. She pulls backward and like kind of does a barrel roll to right herself and shoots back over the concourse of buildings below. You follow as well. And up here, you can see the tops of these buildings, all the little lights below, like ground starlight. You see the tent city that's kind of been set up on the western half. You can see people walking like ants along Wispwater Falls. And then you're almost so encapsulated by this that you don't notice until the last second as the track moves straight back down, passing down toward the 3 broomsticks. You follow after, trying to catch up with Sam, but you guys are she's got just a little bit of a lead on you. You pass up the high road, upstairs, nearly knocking people over. You pass underneath a large overhanging awning and through Hengist Square. Catherine and Hogarth, you passing your way here, trying your best not to hit into the strung lights that are connecting to the central tree in the middle of the park. You can see Sam is laughing more than anything. And when you turn the corner, you see the Wispwater Falls with the falls coming down that big kind of pool of water that's moving down through the river, and you see a bright golden um, like rug that's there. The final one. Let's do one final check.
Catherine's gonna say, I bet
I'm not even joking.
Another natural 20.
That was the second natural 20.
Natural 1!
Let's go!
I
The
fucking
duality
sped
of
right into the
man!
tree!
This is so great. So she turns the corner and shoots out toward that, and you're like, "Oh, you ain't going nowhere." You kind of give your broom a good kick, and it kind of sputters out. Whoa! And then it suddenly, with a burst of energy, vaults you forward without your control. You push straight through the strung light. They all hitting you, wrapping up around you, and you rip them from their placements. Little fireflies are released into the air, and you can't control how fast they're going. Sam, bing, bing, I won! And you barrel straight into her.
Oh.
And the two of you both go sploosh into the water. Catherine and Hogarth are literally right there at the lone boatman to witness this.
Catherine's laughing her ass off.
Catherine, don't laugh.
That wasn't
Probably
funny.
comes up out of the water, also laughing his ass off.
Leave them alone.
Naz, what are you doing?
I lost control of the broom.
And then Naz kind of pulls underneath the water a little bit. Something's tugging your ropes that are like connected to you.
Oh no.
And you sploosh go under. Naz! Sam goes under the water too. You guys watch the lone boatman.
No, I'm not getting wet. I'm wearing a parka.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine.
They'll be fine. It's Naz.
What's it called?
They'll be fine. It's Sam. That's probably more like it.
You hear the big inhalation of breath. The water breaks, and Naz and Sam with a pocket knife in her mouth, with her wand in her mouth.
Yeah.
falls
See,
to the
look.
floor.
At least she's got a brain cell.
There has to be at least one there.
Yeah, I think that she's the only one who had some, and then Naz drained them out of her brain.
Oh.
The one.
The old man at the lone boatman yells out, "Man!" Like he comes running with a buoy and throws it into the pond.
Oh, that was so much fun. Let's do that again.
You guys are pulled up onto the dock here, and Sam is doesn't look upset or anything, but just looks like befuddled. She is currently trying to Turgio the water off her, and you guys have already heard a little bit of an earful from the lone boatman guy, and Catherine and Hogarth come up to enjoy the show.
Sam's over there trying to turn you in water. I just full sopping wet, just go, Sam, just full hug. Just you saved my life. Thank you.
That I did. I mean, it would be a pretty dull date if you died.
Yeah, it would. Be a pretty bad ending. It'd be memorable.
Next time we do something like this, maybe don't put both of our rental brooms in the water.
It'll be all right. So we got the insurance for, right?
On the cheek. Catherine, Hogarth.
Oh, excuse me.
Entering from stage right.
I really don't want to enter it, and I just want to watch them.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't hear any of that. My dad called me for a second. What's up?
I
Hello?
was inviting you and Hogarth to enter from stage right to be a part of the scene.
Oh, let them do them. Well, I'll just laugh at them from the side. Actually,
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Yeah. Actually, what Catherine's going to do is, hey, I got something special. And then she's going to reach into. Actually, she's going to reach into her shirt. She's going to take out 2 beers. Huh? And then she's
You're just
she's gonna
carrying
say,
those in your shirt.
yeah, for special occasions. And she's gonna say, hey, you want to see something sick? And she's gonna say, hey, Tony. And then the mouse like pops out of her hair and is gonna run down her shirt and opens the 2 beers and be like, here. It took me all summer to teach him that.
Wait, hold on. You have a mouse in your hair.
You
How
didn't
do
know
you
that?
not have niblets in your hair?
He's potty trained, okay? He doesn't put niblets in my hair
Are you sure?
anymore.
Not
You
the edit
can't be
anymore.
sure that there's not niblets in your hair currently.
Do you smell anything?
I'm not going to try to smell anything because I would rather not, pass out.
There's no niblets in my hair. Trust me on
I don't at all.
that. Are you gonna take the beer or not?
Yeah, I'll take the beer.
Yeah.
Nat and Sam go and sit over by the water's edge. There's a little bit of music, and Sam eyes like a tea tasting nearby that's happening. And the 2 of you guys sit, just getting dry for the next little bit. Kind of cold.
It's still sopping wet, but here you can use my jacket. You might need to
No,
turd
thank
you
you.
it a bit.
She puts that down.
What the fuck? Sorry, I had a pop up. Really weird.
Gosh.
And Catherine, Hogarth, you would
Hmm?
take it away.
This is nice. So, what else are we doing? She takes a swig.
Going to go sit by the wishing well?
Sure. Lead the way.
I'm going to take her over to the wishing fountain well, whatever it's called.
Sure. You guys pass by Sam and Naz and move through Hengist Park. People are trying to fix the lights right now. You hear one guy be like, "Took me a week to catch all those fireflies." And you move down past Gladreg's Wizardwear. You catch Haven and Levi turning the corner toward the Wizarding Wireless Network that's right there, where you can hear noise from a drive-in movie.
You know, I never visited that.
You never visited what now?
The wireless network over there.
I don't think I've ever been there either.
And one of these days. I'm really glad that you didn't take me broom flying, though. I mean, I do that all the time.
I wouldn't want to take you broom flying. I hate flying brooms.
Really?
Yes,
never told
I
me
hate
that.
it.
You never told me that. Wait, you mean all the times I've invited you to broom fly and stuff, you just said yeah?
Of course I
hated it.
did. It's the same reason why I've joined the Quidditch team before. I just like being with people and doing things that other people like to do with them. I
What
hate
do you
Quidditch.
hate about it?
I don't like being up in the air, first of all. I'm not really scared of heights, but not really a fan either.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like going that fast. I feel like I'm going to break my fucking neck. The game isn't fun. It's just stressful. And it's far too loud. Everyone's shouting. It's just a mess.
What would
I
you?
like watching, but I don't really fancy playing very much.
Hmm.
But I do it anyway because I'm decent. But
You're pretty good. I remember the first time I went against you.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'd much rather play Seeker than Beta though. Beta's just too much going on. Seeker, I can just sit up really high and just watch.
Oh, it's not too bad. But
No,
you
it's
know,
not.
I didn't know that about you. And I'm really
Yeah,
happy that you did that with me, even with you not liking flying. I'll remember that for next time.
and I'll remember that you wanted to go to the Wizarding Wireless Network.
Oh, I love the all that stuff in the drive-in movie. That would be great. But this is not the night for movies. I wanted to spend the time with you.
Yeah, me too.
Mhm.
I'd rather be spending the time actually interacting with you rather than just watching something.
See, right? I never understood movies on the first date.
I mean, this isn't the first date, but this
Well,
is a
you know
special
what I mean.
occasion,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
you know what I mean. What, you just sit there for 2 hours
And
not
you don't
talking
even
to each other?
talk. And not only do you not
Exactly.
talk, you can't talk or else it's rude. It's a little bit odd.
Exactly. It's boring. I don't know why anyone would do that. I hope that's
Unlike
not what Haven is doing right now.
out of character, you are such a bitch.
Out of character, if you don't think Haven would talk during a movie, you're fucking
That's just
crap.
rude. That's rude as fuck.
That's
Haven doesn't give
rude.
a shit.
That's rude as fuck.
He's been
But
to
actually,
movies with his
though,
dads. His dad has always
movies on the
talked in
first
the
date,
movie.
crap. Play a game. Go to dinner. Do something.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Work out.
work out. Go to the gym. Pump iron. See how much they can.
But this is a drive-in movie. You can talk during drive-in movies. You know that, right?
I mean, it's not actually a drive-in movie because there's no cars. It's just an outdoor
Yeah, but you're
movie
still
on a projector.
separated. You're still separated. You're not next. You're not on top of people, like in an actual movie theater.
Oh,
where,
really?
Like you're like,
not on top of people?
Haven's,
Damn.
Haven's not on top.
That's
Still with
good.
you.
Anyway, to the well.
To the well.
It
Well,
was
well, well.
right there. It was right there. It's at
Amazing.
it's at Cadogan Plaza, which is right across from the Wisdom Wireless Network. So you can kind of in the background
Cool.
hear people's oohs and ahs, screams and whatnot.
Okay.
Oh.
It's you find yourselves in a little place. It's Cadogan Plaza is probably large enough for maybe a bus and nothing more. It has like little seating areas, a cobblestone little relief that's been put on the side of the hill. You can see the carving of this kind of old druidic face that hangs low upon it, and a medieval style well, all perfectly refurbished. And there are a few people who, as you guys approach, have just finished kind of throwing a coin in and walking away together.
toss a coin to your witcher.
I love him so much. Anyway, I will take Catherine's hand and go over to the wishing well and sit on the edge of it with her.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pull out two sickles and I'll give her one.
Oh. I've never done this either.
Yeah, I thought it could be kind of cute. We'll make a wish.
It's kind of weird.
What's weird?
I don't know what I want. Dad always spoiled me, and to be honest, life has already given me everything that I wanted. And then she kind of like looks at Hogarth.
Patrick, it's kind of hard to hear you.
I can hear him.
Uh, yeah. Life kind of given me a lot of what I wanted. And then she looks at
That's
Hogarth.
good.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you're happy.
What should I wish for?
I can't really tell you that now, can I?
Better
Yeah.
I don't.
personality.
No.
I'm sorry, I heard a bitch somewhere. That's like a creature I learned in
It's like, wait, hold
magical
on.
creatures.
It's like, wait, hold on. Did I just hear a bitch?
Yeah.
um, I don't know. You could always wish for success in your future. I don't know. Whatever you're looking forward to. Maybe.
You know, I was thinking about being corny and say I wish that everything is exactly the same as right now, but as the other day, that's kind of a bad idea.
Yeah, that's first of all, that is super corny. Second of all, I would rather die than you wish upon a wishing well and create a paradox again. Please don't.
Sorry, I'm talking to like my Uber Eats, and he's being very complicated.
Wow.
Wait, Catherine gets like a little thing on some magic pager about owl eats.
Owl.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not how he's being fucking canon.
Being a bitch, bro.
It's like
Well-
their delivery times are really stunted because of the night tonight.
Hogarth is gonna take his and put it on like on his finger and his thumb and like flick it up into the air and it'll like make that like tink pating noise and like spin a little bit and drop in the well.
Oh, Garth,
Yeah.
send me your wish.
Oh, okay, 1 second.
Oh, I know what I want to wish for.
Oh, you figured it out.
I do. And then she's going to fling it inside the well.
And send me yours.
I have to DM you because I think Jordan's in my hidden.
I'm not gonna look.
No, I'll DM it.
Alright. I don't look at anybody's hiddens unless like they tell me to. I mute them.
Okay, this guy is like dumb as hell, so I gotta go down and get it.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
Oh, Alex did not look like they were good rolls.
Well, I didn't roll anything.
No, Alex did.
Yeah, he did. I think Patrick needs to go real quick.
Yeah, let me go grab it right quick.
Yeah.
1 second. Can we hold off on that for a second?
Yeah,
Okay.
We'll pause.
Cool. I'll be right back. He's not that smart. Like, goddamn, he's like right next to the fucking door, too.
Bruh. I hate that when you like order food and they're being stupid. You're like, I'm fucking hungry.
They put food in front of the door.
Yeah, and then you have to like, it's like I can't open the door, bitch. Like, I love it when I tell them to go to the door with the call box and they go to the other door. And then they're like, there's no call box. And I'm like, yeah, that's because you're at the wrong fucking door.
They have to go into the courtyard. Like that's more walking.
Like that's more work, bro. Like just stay on the outside, dude.
I have a fucking I live in an apartment, and I swear
Yeah.
sometimes some guys can't fucking read the instructions because I have my apartment number and the code to get in on it, and they're like,
Yeah,
I can't
just-
get in, and I'm like, it's on the fucking thing. And then one dude was like, yeah, I didn't know what floor it was, and the numbers of the apartments collide with the floor in the hundreds. So like floor 5 is 500 through 596. Floor
No
6
shit.
is 600. I'm like, are you like?
Bef-
Do you
before
need help?
doing this, before doing professional DMing, I did try at the delivery thing to see how it would go. I mean, paid like shit. But I don't like now that I've done it. I'm like, you guys are idiots. Just so they
Dumb.
give you the person's like cell phone number and like any exact details. You can call them and just be like, hey, it's all there in front of you. Any kind of instructions. If it doesn't make sense, just fucking call.
Bruh, there was this one time, I'll never forget this. It was the craziest thing. This dude got mad at me because of the location of where my house was. Like he was mad because like my house is behind a convenience store. Like you go behind this convenience store and then like my apartment's back there. Dude was mad because my house was behind the convenience store. And he's like, that's so confusing. Like, why do you live back here? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, you're mad at me because I live here? Like, what? It was crazy.
Why do you live back here? Because nicer places are too expensive. Shut the fuck up.
My place isn't even like gross or bad or anything. It was just the
Yeah.
weirdest fucking argument I've ever heard in my life. Like, it was that guy was whack. He was like
You should-
legit yelling at me on the phone. I was like,
You should have
okay.
hit him. You should. It's like, why do you live back here? You should hit him back. Why the fuck do you work for DoorDash?
Literally though.
You should have hit him with that. You should have hit him with
Very
that.
nice. But he's not being very nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
don't
wasn't
care. It's
being
like,
very
who
nice.
cares? He's the one who has started it. I was fine, and then all of a sudden, bro was like cussing me out because I live over here. Like, what?
Yeah, should have hit him with, why the fuck do you work at DoorDash?
You want to order things from DoorDash, so somebody should.
That's not the
If they
point.
were
The
paying
point
more,
is
though, 'cause not good. Oh, hey, got a game. Nice. We're just waiting on Patrick. Apparently, he's having a time of his life right now. Trying to grab his DoorDash.
I'm having the time of
He's
my
out.
life.
And I
Did you
never
guys see
felt this way
in server
before.
chat what I posted?
No,
Huh?
Sad.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I've already seen
I
it.
forgot. Oh no, that looked cool. Sorry,
Yeah,
I even
awesome.
said it looked cool. Why are you asking if I seen it? I give you a message.
I'm asking everybody, and you just so happen to be in the group. Not everything's about you, Jason.
Bitch.
Wow.
I
Wow.
love the fact I tried to change my name on Discord to put all my characters in it, Alex. I had too many characters, so it wouldn't save it because of all my characters' names and how long Lucius
Yeah.
is. So I just had to put man of many characters because it wouldn't fit my entire character names. I was like, fuck, whatever. Oh,
Yeah, Patrick's having
yeah.
a hard time.
Man, I know. Oh, Alex, just to give you a heads up, I have a character. This is why there's about me. Fuck yeah, it is. I have a character you're gonna hate, Alex.
Okay, so whatever that character is, you're barred from playing that game.
His name is Joseph Jonathan, but his friends call him JoJo, and he's gonna be he's gonna be the eighth in study.
Ah.
So if I make a
Oh my
character,
God.
right, that does like the potion making, can I substitute potion making for brewing shit and I just brew butterbeer in the school all day?
So now there were 3.
Jesus Christ.
That's a legitimate
Yeah,
question.
Alex, no, you
That's a
didn't.
legitimate
You
yeah.
didn't even let me finish what makes him worse. Jordan's
please.
ancient studies subclass is let you summon the spirit of a dead person. He was gonna be that subclass and call it his stand.
Oh,
Yeah,
please no.
Dumbledore was going to be his stand, Alex. You don't understand.
Only if you can do the entire thing in Japanese.
Bet.
You don't
I'll
think
start-
I won't? You don't think my autistic ass would learn Japanese just to fuck with you? You don't think I
No,
would
literally
start
the whole
learning?
thing.
Learn the. You got it. You know that scene where fucking. You know the scene with with Jojo and Dio where he's like, oh, I need to get closer to beat your ass. You gotta memorize that.
I swear to
in
God, if
Japanese.
I make that character and you give me a Dio, I will memorize that shit in Japanese and do that exact scene in the fucking in the dueling tournament. I will do that exact scene.
What's going on?
Nothing. We're just waiting
Don't
on
worry
you.
about it.
Oh,
Yeah,
y'all
you
waited
did
on
your
me.
stuff?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did.
What'd you get, bro?
Wings
Burgers
and
and
fries,
fries.
like usual.
I was half right.
Delish. Lemon pepper?
So, where
It's called
were we?
Baker's Gold.
What is that?
It's like a barbecue
Oh.
type thing.
By the way,
Okay,
got
yummy.
the game. We have a playlist of songs that we're listening to.
I've been
It's not a
listening to
playlist. It's just one song. You
Oh,
didn't
is
send
it?
the playlist.
It didn't.
I have the same song on loop. It's
I'm
on
sorry.
loop.
I've just been playing
I'm
classical
sorry.
piano music the whole time.
Here. There you go. That's better. Fixed. And I'll send it.
Debussy.
to you guys.
What about pussy?
Debussy.
Yeah, I
Jordan
like
Holt.
pussy too.
Jamie, where you at?
No, you did not.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh my god.
No fucking way.
Was
All
I
right,
supposed
where
to
are
roll
we?
for the wishing well too?
No, Alex did.
No.
Oh.
Right. So I now recall. You guys both flick your coins in. You can hear the little spook when it hits into the dark abyss below. And you can see a moment later a little hummingbird flies out of the well.
What is that? Hummingbird. Is that supposed to happen?
Sorry, what? I missed that. What happened?
A hummingbird flew out of the well.
Really? Okay. Oh, that's odd.
That's hummingbirds aren't usually out this late.
Not the season.
Nor in a well.
That's really weird.
Maybe
That's
that
right.
means our wish came true.
I don't know what that means. Don't tell me what you wish for, else it won't come true.
Is that real?
You know what? I actually think it is real.
As in, I have no fucking clue.
Well, we can keep it to ourselves. I think it's I like the mystery.
It'll be fun. You can let me know what your wish was when it comes true.
Sure. You as well.
Nah, I don't think mine will.
No, I think it will. You just gotta believe in it.
No. No, I don't think it will.
Believe it.
New Patrick, we get it.
Anyway, I have something for you.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh. I wasn't expecting a gift. She was totally expecting a gift.
He was expecting a gift. He's gonna go into his bag and pull out a heart-shaped box. And it's a box of those tacky chocolates. I'm gonna 1 second. I have a picture. I'm gonna send. Hold on. There it is. And he opens it, and he was like, I wasn't sure what flavor you'd like, so I got the raspberry ones. I hope that's okay.
Oh, are any of them cheesecake flavored? I love those.
Sure, we'll say the white ones are cheesecake.
Oh my god, yeah. And she takes like 2 of them and goes, oh my god, this is delicious. This is caramel.
I feel like
She puts her tongue, her finger in her mouth. Ah, this is great. I love it.
oh, I'm glad you love those. And I also got you this.
It's
And
very rich.
he's gonna pull out a little jewelry box, like one of the teeny tiny ones, and he's gonna hand it to her.
Are you proposing?
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Gimme. I want to see.
Listen, it's not that I wouldn't want to marry you. It's just that I'm literally still a child.
I just wanted to freak you out, Holgar. Come
Oh
on,
my-
don't take
He's
everything so
like-
seriously.
He's like panting. You know when you start to panic and you're like. But yeah, he'll hand it to her.
Okay.
And inside there's 2 things.
All right.
One on the top, there's a note, and I'll send you that. And then the other one is hold on. Is dun, that he'll say it's a locket.
Oh my god, it's beautiful, Hogarth.
I'll open
And then
it.
should I read the note first?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna read the note first.
Okay, I'll send you the note. Hold on. I'll just send it in your hidden chat because it's right there.
You send my hidden chat?
I haven't sent it yet. Hold up.
Oh, okay.
I have to copy and paste it from my notes. There you go.
Okay. My dearest cat. Oh, I'm not even gonna try to do the voice. Oh my god. Oh, what?
Lord.
Come on. Romantic.
You're going to embarrass me. Oh my god.
My dearest Catherine.
Ugh.
For all the time I have spent with you, your strength stands as an unwavering beacon, guiding us through the uncertainties of life together. Oh, such a wordsmith. Your resilience is a fortress, offering me a sense of safety and protection I've never known before. A sense of belonging, a sense of stability, and a home. The happiness you bring into my life is beyond measure. Your generous heart never ceases to surprise me, a quality that touches the hearts of all around you. Your kindness, a radiant light, illuminates even the darkest of moments. We have Shakespeare here. As a friend, your loyalty to me was always a constant and as more. Ellipses. I don't think I have the words to express the rare and invaluable gifts that I cherish deeply in you. With you, I've discovered a sense of tranquility, a safety amidst life's chaos. Your unwavering support and genuine happiness have become the cornerstones of my life. Your strength, your kindness, and your loyalty are virtues that I hold in the highest regard, for they are the very essence of who you are. I'm no good with words, really, Hogarth, but you just being you makes me want to try. Just to see you smile. Always and forever yours, Hogarth. That was the most sweetest thing I've ever read in my life. I was expecting a Hallmark card, but this beats it 100-fold.
Yeah.
And she's going to open the locket.
Okay. It's just a regular old locket, but it's got a picture in it. I'll send it. Right here. There you go. I thought that was cute. So.
Oh my god. The puffer jacket and everything. Oh, that's so cute.
Right.
I love it so much, Hogarth. Oh.
I'm so proud of that picture.
It's hard to get 2 people.
It is, and it's cute. Anyway.
Catherine is going to... Catherine's gonna wrap it around her neck. She's like, "Can you lock it like
Yeah,
back
yeah, yeah,
there?"
yeah. I
Yeah.
got it. I'll like
Ash, were you trying to say
stick it
something?
on for her.
Oh, I was just saying it takes some prompt engineering to get it right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Ash has gotten like 3 photos for the fucking 3 of us in Friday night somehow.
You have
Like,
to
Ash
be
has gotten 3
very,
characters.
very
It's
specific about
amazing.
who looks like what. You know?
Yeah, it's funny because Ash every time because we always like because my character is like fucking Portuguese, so it's like I can never get it. I always get a white character. Actually, like this is the best I can do.
Oh, my arms look smaller there. They're supposed to be. What? I gotta work out a little bit more.
You look beautiful all the time. Don't worry about it.
This is beautiful, Hogarth. Thank you. I wasn't expecting any of this.
That is such a lie.
Actually,
That's me out of character saying that.
Hogarth, Catherine kind of like looks left and right, just realizing something. I have something for you too.
Really?
I do.
Actually wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. We gotta go up the street to the post office.
Okay.
Yeah, come on. And then she's going to like grab Hogarth's hand and start like running up the street.
Yeah, he'll go with.
You guys rush down the high road and pass by Weasley Wizard Wheezes. You can see a few people are out there tonight. And you pass by the 3 broomsticks. And just past that, there is a how do I describe this? Sorry. Like a countertop with a roving shutter that a man is out there in the front. And you can see like stacks of odd boxes and packages at the Hogsmeade post office.
Okay, wait here a second. I gotta go check something. As she like runs in.
Okay.
The shutter like looks outside, so you don't even have to go.
Oh, it's outside. Oh, okay.
Give a little ding. They come over toward the window and
Faucet.
I want to hear for Catherine Fawcett.
That's me.
It's supposed to be delivered to Hogwarts School in a week or so.
Yeah, but you know, I'm here now. I can just get it now, right?
I suppose. He's like, what is a Hogwarts student doing here? Thought they had that shit on lock. He goes into the back, and soon after, he pulls out a little letter. Here you are.
She takes the letter. She's like, "Thank you, Mr. Postman."
On the front, whose name is on?
It is. Oh my god! I had a fucking name. Oh yeah, it's Jeremy Fawcett.
Jeremy Fawcett.
Mm-hmm.
Catherine Fawcett.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
And then,
Hogarth, as he turn around, is waiting. He looks so comfy in his little outfit, and you kind of stop for a second, just kind of taking him in. He's short. He's got that like bright kind of ginger hair, and under the lights, he looks so handsome. You picked right.
that's my man. That's my man. As Catherine.
Hogarth, you catch Catherine, because you have a very good passive perception, staring at you from about 50 feet away.
Longingly.
What the fuck?
You know, fair. I feel that's a very fair response.
That is fair. That is fair.
Weird.
That's how I would respond if my fiance does that, which she does.
Right? It's like just
which she
from
does.
far away. It's just like looking at you like
Fucking
and
weirdo.
you're like, bitch, what do you want?
Huh?
What are
Like,
you staring at, bitch? Do I got something on my face?
Let's go.
No, it's like bitch.
Why are you mad dogging me?
No, literally, it's like I can't read your damn mind. What the fuck do you want? Anyway,
Square up, bitch.
Except you
Square
can
up.
read her mind very easily.
Yeah, except I'm
That's
not going
good.
to. I'll just like go. I'll just like awkwardly like look around like and give her a look like what, and then I'll start going over there.
I have something very special for you.
Okay.
She says, well, I know that, you haven't been traveling a lot. You've been in school for a while, and I still feel bad about Colombia. But I think that this will make up for it.
Okay.
I've been writing to my dad a lot, and I finally told him about you, about us. And he
Oh,
really
that's great. That's
Yeah.
great. Wow. Oh, I love that.
And he really wants to meet you.
Oh, he wants to meet me. Oh, okay.
Yeah. As Catherine kind of like opens the letter, and she's going to flash 2 tickets, like golden tickets, because they're
Yeah.
very special.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
dad pulled a couple strings, but
Right.
he landed us VIP tickets to the Quidditch World Cup this year. It's happening in the States. He tried to get it in Dallas, but unfortunately, we have to do it in New York City. So, somewhere that's new for me and new for you. And I was hoping that you would come with me. We can enjoy the games, enjoy the city, and you can finally meet my dad.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know, I've never been outside of. What the hell?
I
Do
know.
you see this logo emblazoned on the interior?
Yeah. When did you make that?
A while back.
A while ago now. Yeah, I remember seeing
I've
that.
actually never seen it. Looks good.
My shirt matches.
Yeah, it does actually. Funny. I. Oh my.
You get to finally see where I live. In America.
Oh my. I don't even know what to say. Thank you.
I want you to say that you'll come.
Of course I'll come with you. Oh my. I'm speechless, really.
It would be great. And I know that he will love you.
I'm not so sure of that one, but I'll try to make a good impression.
I mean, he cares about who his daughter is with, but
I'm sure he really cares about who his daughter's with. Yeah.
hmm
Uh-huh.
but you won't struggle with him. I mean, like once you go through the whole corporate side of him.
The corporate.
Yeah,
You
of
know
course.
I'm dirt poor, right?
You don't have to tell him that part.
He'll be able to sniff it out.
Look, before we go, I can
Okay.
get you a couple of outfits. We'll fake it till you make it.
Fake it till I make it. I'm not going to make anything. I've got no money.
Oh, you'll be fine. Just don't talk about it.
Oh, God.
I'll take care of you. It's fine.
See, that I believe.
Yeah, just let me do the talking. He's not gonna say no to me. I'm his sweetheart.
Oh, my Lord.
And you have enough for the rest of your friends.
I do. And then it's just like a whole stack of golden tickets.
Got the golden ticket.
I got the golden ticket.
Yeah. Well, truly, I am very grateful. That's really kind of you.
You're
Maybe
welcome,
next
Bogart.
time I can buy tickets and we can go to my hometown.
These things, I think this stack of, let me see, if it's similar to the Super Bowl, I think a stack of tickets of this size would be about 60 grand. I think 60 grand, because that's
That's without the port key, like
yeah,
costs and stuff,
that's
like-
just the tickets
and the hotel and
Yeah. 2 tickets to the Eagles game the other day up front, which most likely this game would be, were $5,000 each. So
That's
and
crazy.
that's just a regular game.
Yeah.
When your girlfriend's loaded.
No, actually, we'd be in the suite. We wouldn't be up front. We'd be in the suites.
Oh my goodness. Hogarth, every time she brings up anything with money, Hogarth starts like internally panicking because he's so poor. Like, anyway.
It's fine.
One moment, please. All right. So, currently, you guys, Mr. Haven Silvermoon is just walking his date in through the kind of back porch looking backyard of this building. In the village, a projector would be quite difficult to come by, but not impossible. You hear this. Also, I'll send it in the comments as well if you want to review. But you see a big screen that's been put up on the back. There's already people who are sitting along the lawn on little like blankets, and there's a canteen at the back that's selling popcorn and whatnot. You see on the screen a woman who is pushing through the water with a backstroke, and then the kind of camera cuts and shows from underneath the water something lurks. You can see a few people talking, like whispering to each other in the movie here, and there's a bright light from the projector that's set up on through a window from an adjacent building. And looking around, Levi says, "Do you see them anywhere?"
Let me see. He'll like look around to try and find random Wilfred.
Sure. Make me a perception check.
Oh shit! It's now a +7 because of Levi's relationship perk. Hell yeah! He even actually has a decent fucking passive. 15.
15. You see two people near on the back. You see Wilfred, who is currently cuddled up with Rin. She is like gripping onto his side, struck with a little bit of horror of what she's seeing, this underwater creature watching this woman, all the reeds moving through, and Wilfred is seemingly as equally as like
Oh, perfect.
off put by this.
Haven's gonna look at Levi and goes, "Levi, how good are you at sneaking?"
I'm Slytherin. We're all good at sneaking.
Okay, Ascandi. He's gonna subtle cast Ascandi.
What are you doing?
He goes, "Don't worry, we're gonna play a little prank." And he's gonna go and sneak up to Winter Wilfred with Levi.
28.
34.
Getting a little bit closer toward Rin and Wilfred. Rin's like, is this supposed to be a scary movie? This is freaking me out. You don't have thalassophobia, do you? What's that? Like a fear of like really dark waters and stuff. Wilfred, you remember me during the group tournament? It was like impossible to get underneath those waves. Oh, sorry. I've never seen this before.
Haven's gonna walk up slowly, and as they're like in conversation, he's going to slowly put his hand on Ren's right shoulder.
Wilfred, you're gripping me too hard. Oh, sorry. Wilfred, I'm not. She immediately screams her ass off. And it just so happens to coincide like with a on-screen jump scare as the creature of the Black Lagoon is beginning to come out of the water. You can hear her scream, and then a bunch of other people scream as well. Her popcorn goes flying everywhere. Wilfred kind of gets into fight or flight mode, and Levi like pokes him along his sides. He tries to punch Levi in the face. That's a hit. Levi, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you okay? He's gonna like stand up and go over there. Rin looks at you. That was not funny.
I don't know. It was kind of funny. He looks at Levi. It's like, and that's why I chose not to scare Wilfred.
Oh, you should have warned me. He's bleeding a little bit.
Haven will cast a Pisky because he has it locked in. It's like, eh.
And Rin says, "It took you long enough. We've been here for like 15 minutes."
Oh yeah.
My popcorn.
Oh, don't worry about that. And like Haven takes out a mechanical little spider, one of the spiders he made before, but he had it imbued, like it's his familiar with the spell because it's semi-sentience. And all he says is to it, steal. And it like takes off to the concession stands.
And yeah, it heads off. How is that supposed to help me? She says.
Oh. Can we just say it's my it's a partner in crime I created?
I don't want to get in trouble from the police. We're not even allowed to be out here.
Well, if you don't get caught, you won't get in trouble. And if we do get caught, you just gotta run.
Sit down. You hear someone else say behind you.
Go in a minute.
Rin gets a little bit embarrassed. If
He'll
you
sit
yell in a
down.
minute.
No, he'll sit down. He'll go,
Okay. You sit down next to Rin, and she kind of helps you down, and you can feel the blanket there. It's been like magically softened. You and Levi, you know.
Yeah, and I think
Congratulations.
yeah, and I think there's a chance that he might be not leaving after all.
Oh, good for him.
Hey, don't worry. I got your dad thing on lock. I even got McGonagall to send a letter. Should have seen it. She was all down for it.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't
everyone's.
think McGonagall would care.
Yeah, all the students, all your friends, and all the teachers, besides Dildero, because there's a stick up his ass. I almost deafened him then and there because I could have with my siren scream.
We
Too
gotta
many.
talk about that.
I
Or maybe
know.
causing permanent disabilities to people everywhere
I
you
know.
go.
And innocent casualties. I know. It was very tempting. But yeah, no, Professor Flitwick and all of them all signed and agreed to send a letter.
That's. I've never had anyone do something like that for me before.
You're worth it, Ren. It shouldn't be a surprise I did this. None of us want to see you leave. Isn't that right? And he'll look towards Levi and Wilfred.
Who are just coming back, having gotten some like napkins for him, and Wilfred's like, "Yes, no. What are we talking about?" He sits down.
Thank God you are pretty, Wilfred, because you are not bright.
Hey, if I can get by on my looks, me and Ren have this whole life thing in the bag.
Oh please! If anyone get by on their looks alone, it's me. He'll say he'll like
Levi's...
flip his hair.
Rude. Levi says, coming over.
I mean, you're kind of at negative looks right now, Levi, because you're nose is swollen.
Even ruder.
You know I care for you.
Levi's gonna come sit down. He's going to kind of thump you in the side, sit down next to you. You guys sit and watch the movie for a little bit, and it's not long before your little spider comes back. Roll me a d4.
All right.
Well, actually, first roll me a stealth check with its stats.
With its
There's
stats.
probably a stat. Is there a stat block for like a awakened?
I believe so. Give me a second. I gotta find it. If it's its stats, then it would actually have been hit with a Scandi already because I cast it while it was on me. I think it is its stats because it does have a stat block. Give me 1 second. I gotta find it. Artisan. It's all the way at the bottom. Right? There it is. Familiar. Which stat block? Oh, so it uses. Oh, it can use any stat blocks of these. Fuck. Let's see, what's a raven? I'm just gonna do a random one. Well, no, there's an actual spider one. What am I doing? There's an actual spider. Oh, it has a +4 stealth, so it's a 14. Yeah, it's gonna use the spider stat block. Where's section right there? It is. 30.
Damn. Okay. Did you get that other roll, the d4?
Oh, yeah. Let me do that. 1. Fuck.
Okay. It comes back with a large popcorn that is up on its back. You can barely see it right now, trying to move over toward you, and as it hands it off to you, it crawls up and deposits 1 galleon into your pocket, and then
look at it go
like on its under its carapace.
No, we go. Good arachne. They named it after the big one. It's a good arachne. Look at Red.
Levi says, "That thing's still creepy to me."
Oh, yeah. Its other siblings were used in the attack on a certain somebody at the School of Hogwarts, so I wouldn't be surprised.
That's why I put up with it. Wilfred says with a smile.
I mean, you helped me make the mother of it.
Rin is actually watching the movie, and you watch like it's just a scuba diver holding a what is it called? Like a spear gun?
Harpoon.
Shoots out a harpoon gun. Thank you. Shoots out a harpoon that sizzles through the water and strikes true through the monster's abdomen. You can see Rin go, yes. Oh, she's really in it. She's never seen a movie before.
You enjoying yourself there, Ren?
This isn't like anything else I've seen ever before, she says.
Oh yeah, movies are really fun to see. Oh, by the way, here's you.
Actually fought a white river monster. It's amazing.
He was like
recording.
He was like thinking, do I tell her? Because he knows that movies work. Like he looks at Levi and he just shakes his head no. Like Levi, don't say anything.
No. The scuba diver's getting attacked. She's like
in the movie.
Come on. Yes. And he's like coming out of the silt. And she screams as the monster grabs him again and pulls him down into the water. And looks like the monster goes into a death roll and rips his throat out. So she starts crying.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Looks at Levi. It's like, should we tell her now? Because like they both know how Muggle movies.
Levi comes over. Rin, what? Why? Someone just died.
Ren, they're actors. No one died. It's
Really?
yeah, it's like a bigger version of plays. It's just with like effects
Oh,
to make it look more realistic.
oh my goodness. Wilfred, you didn't tell me. I've never seen it either. Why are you affected like I am then? I don't know. Blame video games. That's what Juniper always says. And like Rin kind of like wipes her eyes a little bit. It's a bad prank. Oh, God, you have my popcorn, she says, and immediately
oh.
perks up.
Yeah. How much was the popcorn, by the way?
I think it was like 4 sickles.
Oh, then I made such a steal. And as he says, as he flicks the galleon that the spider stole in front of him, like
At who?
no, he's
Oh, you
like
just
he's
flick
like
it up into the
yeah,
air.
he flicks it up
Yeah.
in the air. He's like, then I made a real steal, and like flicks the galleon.
The night runs long as you guys watch this movie. Ups, downs, and Rin begins to kind of push into you. Levi has Wilfred has his arms around Levi, and you guys kind of go quiet. You and Rin share a little bit of popcorn, and you put your hand into the popcorn to grab some, and Rin like snatches your hand, and then grabs some for herself. And you try again, and she smacks it, and she grabs a little bit and looks up at you. Are you hungry?
he'll look down at her. And it's like, hey, I hard-stakingly stole this. You can't stop me from having some of my ill-gotten gains.
I stop you. Say, oh,
I go, ah.
you just gotta put some in your mouth.
Very
Um,
playful today, aren't you, Miss Kaga? He'll say to mess with her.
I'm playful every day. I am a wonder. I was born from the laughter of an infant. So, worship me.
I was born from the joy of a pixie, so I think I beat you there.
Hmm.
He'll stick out his tongue.
Yeah. Joy in stealing from people? Pixies are well known for that. I heard that one year
Makes
they
sense.
picked up a student by his ears, hung him by the chandelier.
Oh, I've seen that before. It was funny.
Yeah, that was Professor Longbottom. What? She looks over toward Levi. Hey, told me about it. I didn't know that was a real story, actually. Wilfred says. After like a bit of a laugh, the movie is coming to a close, and you turn over to your right, and you can see Wilfred and Levi are no longer watching the movie. The two of them are making out.
Woo!
He'll look down at Ren. Hey, I'm kind of feeling left out.
You join them.
That's more of an invitation for you. He'll say as he like boops her nose.
Well, you got me a little bit of popcorn. You told me that the movie was real. You scared me, so that kind of demerits 2 points.
Oh no, I'm being graded. Shit, I never do well on test.
Yeah, you're not looking so hot right now.
Oh no, Miss Kaga, what can I do to make up the extra points?
Levi, what? Turns. we were watching the movie. Ren just looks back at you. She's gonna come over and kind of crawl over there, and Wilfred like gets off him, and she goes and whispers in his ear. Yeah. Okay. He comes back, and Haven you can feel a kind of finger grab by your collar. We'll see you guys a bit later. She's gonna pull you up to your feet just before the movie's like kind of ending. People are starting to leave, or people are like gathering their things.
Let's go. See you in a bit. I'm being kidnapped.
She pulls you into one of the nearby little alcoves out here, and you can hear like clapping down the way, and Rin standing with you in this small little space says, Levi vouched for you, so you should definitely thank him.
I was able to cheat on someone else's test. Success.
So, do you want to show me what? Sorry. Do you want to show me a preview of what he told me?
Oh, he done and said that. And he'll go, sure. I'll give a little show as he will cup Ren's cheek, pull her in gently, and then kiss her.
Make an associated check.
Oh, that's fucking performance.
Absolutely.
Or it could be sleight of hand. I don't care. They're both plus 15.
both
It don't
better.
fucking
Both.
matter. That's a 28.
Nice. Ren? 17. The two of you entwine. You can feel her warmth. You feel your hands like grasping along her back, pulling her in. The two of you press up against the back wall, and there is this feeling of elation. You, after the first little bit, she kind of pulls away and goes, all right. Levi is a reliable witness. I shall pull you in and keep going. And you guys make out for a minute or two. Woo. Liz.
Yep.
Wunderbar. Okay. I had decided on a thing a moment prior, and now it's gone. My idea. Give me 3 seconds as I move the scene over to what you.
No, that's all good. All good.
Gemma and you are walking along the cold streets. She's all kind of bundled up, and she looks over toward you. How tall are you?
I would say she's like average height, maybe 5'6". Actually 5'5", probably.
Oh, yeah, so Gemma's shorter than you, because Gemma's like super fucking short.
Hmm.
She has kind of grasped onto your arm and is hanging on for dear life. She's seemingly looking all around at the passersby. She looks maybe even a little bit paranoid.
Oh, that's good. Are you all right? Something wrong?
Just kind of scared that, like, I don't know, like my parents are here or an uncle. Someone's gonna recognize me. She buries herself into her scarf a little bit.
Why? Jem, what's wrong? I know you're afraid of your parents. I don't think your parents would care about that.
Absolutely, they care that I'm not at school when I should be. Especially at a time like this.
Well, they wouldn't just randomly show up here, would they?
It's Celesvale's day. They might be spending it together somewhere out.
If you see them, point them out to me. I'll talk to them.
Absolutely not. No.
Why not?
She gets like really, really scared. Because I'm just not ready for that. I want this night to be about us, you know?
Oh no. I'm just saying, just in case you see them and you want to hide, I can. Of course, this night is about us. I don't like. I'm just saying, it's just a precaution. That's all.
If I see them, we will run and hide. I don't need you talking up my dad.
You all right? As you wish.
That I want you here, and like I don't want you to think that I am trying to make this a big secret. I just want it to be on my terms, you know?
It is on your terms.
Good.
I mean, next year you will be an adult. You don't have to care about what they say.
Maybe legally.
If you're worried about money, my family has plenty of it.
Really? You guys are like actually well off? I thought the settlers kind of petered out after a while.
Well, we petered out in Scotland, yes, but my father made quite a fortune in America. He's not himself anymore since mother died, but we do well. Well,
Ooh. Hadley came in to show me her drawing. You're getting so good at drawing. That's
now,
nearly in the
that's
lines.
really-
It's basically in the lines. There's like 1, 2 lines, maybe 3 that are out of line.
Woo.
That's awesome. High five. Okay, yeah, pick you up. There. No, we're not gonna have sand. You say goodnight, stream. Say goodnight, stream. Nope. See you later.
Bye.
Bye bye. Close the door on your way. Close the door on the way out. Thank you. So she said, "You never told me what your father does for a living. In fact, you're rather secretive about your family."
Well, you know my great grandfather, right, Sebastian?
Of course. I mean,
I'm sure.
who doesn't among our kind of circles?
Right. Well, because of his proclivities, our family had to flee Scotland
You mean
and
Patricide?
move to America. Yes. He, I believe he killed his uncle, but as the story goes. As the
What
story
of his
goes.
father?
No, I know the stories, Gemma. Trust me. It was his uncle.
I do trust you. I guess I wasn't told the same thing.
We tried to bury that, but it didn't work. But yeah, when he moved to America, my grandfather, his son, worked various odd jobs, and eventually he bought a small clothing store in St. Louis, and he kind of grew that. And my
That's
father ran
in
that.
Mississippi.
Missouri.
Damn it.
No, it's all right. You're learning. And he bought a little clothing store, and he ran that, and it grew into quite a few. It grew into quite a bit of an enterprise. And he in the South, particularly. Fuck! I gotta come up with a name for a store. I'm improving this, Alex.
Secret.
No, it's not.
Actually owns Victoria's Secret.
It's not lingerie. It's
how funny though if you're like clothing store and it was a lingerie store.
Like, yeah, no. I gotta come up with a threads and buttons.
Just pick like an established one. Tip Top Tailors.
Yeah, threads and buttons.
Men's dress wear. Mark's Warehouse.
No. It's no.
What are you doing with my warehouse?
Yeah. I'm improving the story, Alex. Bear with me. So, I did not actually establish what her dad actually does. So, yeah. So she says, "Well, it's a clothing store, threads and buttons. It does quite well. You may it doesn't. We don't really have a franchise up in England, but it does quite well in
Just
America.
only do threads and buttons, like nothing else. So fabrics just
No,
out the window.
No, it's just that's the
If I go in
name.
there, I'm like, I want a shirt, and they're like, sorry, we only do the buttons of the shirt.
Yes, we just sell buttons. Yes, exclusively sell buttons. No, of course not. It's a clothing store, just like Madame Malkin's is. It's a competitor.
Madame Malkin's. I much rather Twilfit and Tattings. Have you ever gone?
I'm not one for fashion, unfortunately.
Ugh, that is a travesty, truly. If you're going to be spending a little bit more time with me, you have to be looking your best.
Am I not?
Tonight you are.
Well,
you're trying to distract me. Story. She's
I'm
been
not.
looking at you a little too much.
Yeah. No, it's like, no, I'm not trying to distract them. This is the best dress. This is my mother's dress. It's one of the best we had. So I had. So I'm not really one for fashion or clothing, I usually wear something practical or something comfortable.
I think that's probably just because you haven't found your style.
My style.
Everybody has something. Clothes are a part of you, in a way. They're like a outward expression of an inner truth, as Professor Bruce might put it. They
Wow.
show other people how you want to express yourself. When I'm not at school, I dress quite nicely, like a lady should, at least. And I found my own things that I like and my own things that I dislike in that. And my mom and I, it was a big thing that we were able to bond on. You should give it a go. Both of us, sometime. I could buy you something really nice.
Oh, you don't. I'd love to try it. I have never.
Going to meet my parents eventually. You'll have to have something to wear.
I mean, yeah, I think that could be nice. Yeah, I mean, it's not something I ever think about, but you're kind of right. I suppose I should try to keep up appearances. At least it helps in my line of work, certainly. So.
Hey, yo, Ash, pause.
Yeah.
What if we go kind of retcon a little bit and we pick one of the stores on the halfway?
What do you mean? Sorry, I don't understand.
The halfway? I'm trying not to spoil or anything for anything else.
The halfway.
The halfway on 5th?
Oh.
That sounds hot.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Shit. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Talisman Tailors.
Yeah, there you go. That's the shop my dad owns. Yeah. Let's just put
What's
that
your dad's
name? Thomas Sallow.
There. I did it.
Wait, what did you do?
My own document. So when we get there.
Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah.
You just affected it.
Nice. So I guess if you're recording that, we'll just say, well, if you've ever been to New York, that's one of our largest. Well, that's one of our largest stores. So if I ever go back to America, which is at this point is highly unlikely, I'll take it there.
Are they doing the Quidditch World Cup there this year?
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't. Quidditch, I don't really pay attention.
Me neither, but it's not really about the Quidditch. It's more about all the sales and the people.
Yeah, that's true. My only concern is that I do have a legal issue in America.
Oh, I'm sure I might be able to fix that for you.
You're the first one I'm gonna
No,
invite.
Slytherin for nothing.
How will you fix that, Gemma?
Are you sure you want to be an accomplice to more crimes?
Are you planning on committing a crime in America?
Don't ask me that.
All right, I won't. I'm just
I'm just
worried about
saying.
you, that's all.
If you want to go back home, I can help. I know you wanted to.
It's not
you wanted
home
to visit,
anymore.
right?
There is a certain person I would like to visit, but given my current circumstances, that might be difficult.
Let's make it less difficult. We're here. Returns, and you can see, shit was called. Yeah, this is the Tress Emporium, Madame Snelling's Tress Emporium. It's just along Pilgrim's Bend.
Nice. Wow, I've never been here before. This place is big.
Welcome. You are 5 o'clock. Sorry, it would be much later. You are 9 p.m. Indeed. It should be under trade, she says. But two. This woman with like kind of lavish looking hair of different shades looks down upon you, Liz, and kind of eyes you up and down for a second. I'm sure.
Yeah, I look like that Kristen Stewart, basically.
Do that Kristen Stewart look.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. That before she learned to act. Yeah.
Yeah.
Twilight.
Bro.
Yeah.
When she was first starting out and all she did was make the same expression for every
Yeah,
single
and like
scene.
Twilight. Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, that's why it's iconic, though.
Yeah, I know.
I love her.
She got like so much. She got like so much better after that, though.
Oh, facts.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys get kind of pulled back toward the back of the Tress Emporium. You pass by a few different rooms. There are other couples here who are getting all comfortable and whatnot. And okay. And you guys are put into the changing rooms where Gemma like gets her own room, and you are given a robe. Just change into this, and you'll meet us in room 3.
All right. I'll change into it.
You feel odd, kind of being so exposed out here. You only have the robe.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Definitely uncomfortable.
Like,
there's no doubt.
Oh yeah, like for your first time, anyone's been to like a massage or something like that, so it was like weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's like wait, is this like a bathrobe? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a spa. You can smell the faint aroma of lavender that wafts through here and kind of this low-lying mist. The two of you, as you like look out of the curtains trying to find Gemma, you can see she is outside of her dressing room by a lit mirror, and there is somebody currently pulling her hair back and like braiding it into a little French braid. Nice. Come here.
All right. Yeah, coming.
They say we should put our hair up.
My hair is too short. It's not like can't do much with it.
She's going to put her hand over and kind of touch your hair for a second. Do you think this will do? Should be just fine. You can hear the worker there say. you guys move off and are pulled into room 3, where you first are given a mud bath. You guys with the
Yeah.
cucumbers over your
Yeah, I know what
eyes.
it is.
You're
Yeah.
a little
Yeah.
weird
Yeah.
about this.
Mm-hmm.
And then after you get like the hot rock thing on your backs together.
Sure.
And then after that, it kind of swaps. Oh, bye, Jordan. It swaps over to a massage that you get. Get a roll for how good this massage is. Oh, fuck yeah. That is a 26.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's a really good massage, apparently.
Mhm, mhm. Um, the spa here is serene. You enter and kind of the room is lit by softly glowing crystals. You can hear a little noise from other rooms. The air is scented with a bit of lavender and sandalwood, and you can see the masseuse comes by, a woman with long golden hair. She employs a blend of traditional techniques as well as uses a bit of magic to like massage multiple parts of your back and your legs and stuff at the same time, and you just kind of um, melt into the experience. Your face kind of pressing up against that weird donut hole in the thing, and you can
Yeah.
hear like a um, when Gemma's getting like a shiatsu, you can hear like the
Hmm. Yeah. It's like,
and you look over and can see just like only her face, like a portion of her face, just enjoying the
like
time.
you you do this often, then?
Sometimes I used to come
Oh,
here all the time with my mom.
right. Right.
You can hear the masseuse say, "You won't find a better place in all of Great Britain." Oh,
Well, I'm glad to hear
Catherine's
it.
coming in for her good night.
Yep.
Come here. Hugs. I love you, Natalie. I love you. I hope you have a good sleep. Okay? Oh, you don't want to? Okay. Say goodnight, stream. She said it very
Cool.
quietly.
Good night. Good night.
They say goodnight. Head out. Wah! Hell. She just, once I put her down, she flopped onto my lap. Hey, go to bed. I'm gonna start tickling. Very good. Um, when the massage ends, they say, "Take your time." And there's one more event left in the little spa treatment. Gemma kind of like turns over, and you see her in a fairly intimate position,
Yeah.
which is okay. You guys are together. But you can see
No, I
her
mean
with kind of like only
we've
a
been in similar
towel.
positions before. Yeah.
You can see her with like only a towel. She is looking down, trying to find her slippers that she has, like her
Yeah.
spa slippers. And she notices you looking, and you can see her kind of like meet your gaze for a second and then look away. There they are.
Like,
She's gonna plop down, but she doesn't admonish you. You feel as though, like, just for a
yeah.
second, oh shit, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Yeah. No, she does. Liz does look away a bit, like immediately after that. But yeah. Yeah.
And
It's
as
like,
you're kind of like looking away, you can hear, hey, you see her with like
what?
the like robe back on. Hold on.
What?
We got one last place. If you're squeamish for this, well,
Well, all right. I mean, at this point, I'm just following your lead. So lead on.
the next area when you get all ready, you feel like you are a pressed piece of pork, just tenderized and laid bare.
Yep.
All any kind of calluses stripped away. That's probably maybe there's a few more events because you guys probably can get like pedicures, manicures. Um, you're able to get your hair like washed and whatnot. And the last little event, you enter into a little seating area that you can feel like the heat in the room. It
A sauna.
is a hot bath, like a big like kind of
Oh.
bathhouse like pool sort of jive. You get there a little bit after Gemma, as your manicure took a little bit longer than Gemma's.
Yeah.
um, and you're looking around. The kind of glassy surface of the tile reflects back toward you these little blue glowing flames and embers that fly across the ceiling. There is a low hanging amount of steam that obscures some vision around your feet, and you can see individual little bath areas as well as one big pool that constantly has this precipitation coming off of it. Um, you don't see her right away. And make a perception check.
All right. It's 21.
You walk around the bend for a little bit, and then you find Gemma. She currently has a brush, and she's combing out her hair. You don't often see her hair out of those
I will
ponytails
actually
that she's had since first year.
I will quietly walk up behind her and take the brush from her and do the hair myself.
Oh,
That's
you
all right.
look
It's all right.
plucked like a Cornish hen.
Plucked? Well, I've been worked over. I've certainly been trussed and worked over, so I would hope so. I hope the money was worth it. This place does not
I
look
like what they
cheap.
did with your eyebrows, she says, putting her
Oh,
hand up
well,
and
thank
touching
you.
your
Thank you.
face.
I hope this was worth it. This could not have been cheap.
It doesn't really matter, does it?
I mean, of course it matters.
No. Not with someone like you.
I mean, she's just gonna be like, oh, yeah. I mean, at least let me pay you half of the fare. I can't let you spend this kind of money on me, Jim. I can't. That's
Tonight is about you.
and you.
Changed my entire life. What is a spa against that?
I didn't change anything, Jim. That was all you. You did all of it. All the changes that you've made, it's all you. I didn't do anything.
I'm not sure I agree with you.
See, look, at the best you could say that I may have encouraged you in certain directions at most, but you did all the work. And I'm so proud of you. You're a wonderful soul, Gemma.
You can see her kind of lean into the brush there, and you can kind of pull until it's nice and long. Her hair is pretty long, much longer
Yeah.
than you thought it was.
Yeah.
You can see kind of the nape of her back, bit of water that's nestled up along it, and you turn to get a little bit of like leave-in conditioner, and then you hear a little You turn back and can see the waters kind of bubbling for a second where she went under, and left is a towel on the side.
Am I supposed to be wearing a swimsuit here or what?
It's a bathhouse. It doesn't have to be sexual. Just intimate.
No, it's that's
You can wear
I
whatever
think
you want.
she's just gonna wear like the conjure the swimsuit, wear it.
You would have been given one. So does
Yeah. She's gonna head inside the pool. Yeah.
You go in after her, and you end up finding her underneath the water. You swim after her, and the two of you guys end up along the side of one of the waters. She kind of pushes her hair back. It was all on her face a second ago. And she puts an arm around you, pressing up against you in the water. You thought the water was hot, but she is temperature-wise very hot as well. Like that kind of warm skin to skin is something to note. She looks you in your eyes and she says, "The night's been great, and I'll remind you that all of this, everything, we don't have to worry about it. We just get to enjoy it because of my family."
Your family, Chem. Did your family pay for this?
Sort of. Yeah. I have like an allowance for these kinds of things. I get to enjoy nice clothing. And
Does your family know about us,
get
Chem?
to enjoy... Especially not yet. But I'm thinking that we could tell them about it maybe after the year's up.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like to meet him.
Yeah. Oh, but there's so much more we could do. Skiing. We could go out to Paris one year. I got to do that when I was 8. That was a lot of fun.
Do your family know who I am?
I think so. Unfortunately, your speech you gave, I think it might, maybe, come and play. I don't know if my father exactly remembers or not. To be honest, I'm a little scared of it.
Why are you scared? You can't be scared of them for the rest of your life, Jimmy. At some point, we have to live for ourselves and
Why
not
can't
for
we
you.
just do that and not make everything so much more complicated?
Because it is complicated.
Experience with you.
I know, and so do I, but not if you're in fear, Gemma. I can't. Not if you live in fear all the time. You would never be able to experience anything.
If you're loud about the things that you care about, and I'll be honest, I care too. But all this, everything that we could do, it'll all be thrown away. And that seems like such a waste.
You mean your family's fortune, your inheritance? Is that what you're talking about?
Brother out of the picture. Since he's been disowned since he was 11. It all falls to me.
Why was he disowned again?
Be quiet about it.
I can't be quiet.
I mean, my dad's old. He'll be gone eventually. One way or another.
But
and then
it's not.
we can do whatever we want. People like that. People like my dad and my mom. They have power, right? I mean, they've talked to me about how to properly wield power for a very long time. Got lectures on it. Practically was schooled in it. you right now, and with me, if we combine our fortunes together, imagine the kind of change that we could bring to Muggles, to our relations with them. We could do so much great work, and I don't just want to throw that away.
And so you're going to wait until your father dies to actually be in an actual relationship? Is that your plan?
No, we can be together. They won't have a problem with that. You just
But they will find out. What if they find out?
have to be quiet. You can still do your stuff. Just don't be the figurehead. Just I don't want to have repercussions for this, and I don't want you to find yourself in dangerous situations.
I'm not afraid of your father, Gemma. If that's what you're wondering. I've met dark wizards like him.
For less.
Oh, you think he's the first dark wizard that I've met, Jet? Really?
Doesn't matter.
You think so less of me?
It is. I don't want you killing my dad.
I'm not going to kill anybody. But I'm telling you, I'm not afraid of him.
Well, if it's between you and him, I would expect you to.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying, if our relationship were to come out, and he knows what I do, I suppose. He knows who I am. He knows my family, at least.
What if he didn't?
Were you gonna obliviate him or something? What?
I was honestly considering it. That way we could be together, and there'd be no drama. We could just be happy.
If that's what you want, but eventually my work and his ideology are going to clash. And what will we do then? I mean, this isn't a permanent. We need a permanent solution, Jim. I need to talk to him directly, face to face. If he kills me, well, what the hell? I'm not afraid of him.
No. I don't want to lose my parents and you on the same day.
You won't lose them, and worse, you'll lose me.
Not you, amongst anybody, would know what losing someone feels like.
I'm sorry,
Really
that was
so flippant about doing that to me.
No, I'm sorry. That was inappropriate. I apologize. Shouldn't have said that. But we have to come up with something because I can't see you like this, Jim. I care about you too much. Can't see you living in fear. Watching our backs.
Just give me some time. I mean,
Right.
I am plenty versed in manipulation and tactics, and that takes time. It takes work and intel.
All right. But just, it can't be forever like this.
No. I think I would die if it was forever. I like
Well,
seeing
then.
you like this. When she gets closer toward you, hanging her hands along your neck. I want to be with you. And I want that to be a safe place. I don't want to have to live in fear of what people might do. I think
All right.
Together.
All right. We'll do it your way.
I want you to know that I hear you. I don't like the idea of keeping you quiet. In fact, you've been quite loud as part of the reason I like you.
Well, I have my moments.
I don't like you. She says she's kind of like dazing off, and you're like, what? You don't like me?
I know.
I have to remind myself to say it out loud.
I know. And I will take her head and press it against mine. I know you do. And I love you too.
I've always had a question about it, and I think now I'm
Yeah.
starting to understand what love is.
What
I
is
mean,
love?
I can't pretend I understand it. I mean, I've only had it once before and I lost it. And I found it again here.
Love is euphoria, and love is pain. Love is heartache
I
at times.
suppose, yeah. I really wouldn't attempt to put words on it though. When you know it's there, you know.
Saw you before you showed up at the school. I hope you don't think that's weird.
No, you did? Where? Where did you see me?
I saw you in a dream. You looked so beautiful. I saw
Where?
this brilliant girl, bright hair. You were dressed in something quite regal, like you were going to give a speech. And you saw me, and when you looked upon me, there was this sparkle in your eyes. I didn't know it was you. I've always kind of held on to that memory for a long time. Sometimes I get things like that, little premonitions, but that one never went anywhere. And I think
I mean,
that time's still to come.
I don't. I mean, I don't know what to say. I
I
suppose
don't mean to make things weird.
it's not weird. No, it's not weird. It's just my knowledge of divination is somewhat limited, unfortunately. So I have no idea if that was actual prophecy or
A
some
lot of
sort
people
of.
don't believe in it, but I do. And
Oh, it's
I've
not a
always
question
knew
of
that.
belief. It's magic.
You're beautiful, Nikki.
Probably. Well,
Oh, it definitely is magic.
well,
That's how it feels.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm glad. Suppose it sounds corny as hell, but suppose we were meant to be together.
Something like that. She's looking down at you. You realize she's not looking you in the eyes. Your kind of awkward demeanor that you sometimes have around situations
Yeah.
like this. So you've never had
Oh yeah.
something go this far.
No, not at all.
You see her staring at your lips, and you can feel that kind of like cold shiver run down your back. This like looking down a lion in front of you, your heart begins to race, and you're not entirely sure why. You have a feeling like you should either fight or flee or freeze.
Like, well, she'll kind of just freeze completely.
You're not always the best with words.
No,
But I
I'm
think
not.
we have other ways of talking to each other. And she is going to pull you in.
Yeah, I'll go with them.
And the
With
two
her.
of you
Yeah.
can kind of sink into the water.
Yeah. Yep.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
That
Nice.
is where we're going to take our break.
Awesome.
We shall come back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The wrong one. Wrong one.
Ooh.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
But we're back.
Indeed.
Hello, everybody.
Well, hello.
That was a fun scene, Ash. I like a good debate. I like a good
Oh yeah,
like two people who
Yeah.
love each other that have an ideological difference.
yeah. I mean, I don't. Does she have an ideological difference anymore? I thought Liz kind of converted her ideology.
Oh well, I mean more about like a disagreement on how to go
Yeah.
through all of
That's
this.
fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
she wants to act like a fucking Slytherin.
Yeah, yeah.
She is probably going to rebel, but in her own way.
Yeah, that's interesting. We'll see how that goes.
Uh, Could be a little dark, but do you play? I don't know. Back to the scene at hand, though. Naz, your night is beginning to come to a silent close. Sam and you kind of nuzzled up next to each other. She has her head into your arm, and is looking up. You can see a few people continuing to dance out in the park. You can see people having a good time, doing a little bit of tea tasting. You can see some kids running out of honeydews. Do you think this place is like ground zero for all this stuff? I didn't think that we'd get so quickly into another war.
Yeah, but it's nice to have a nice like that. Have a night like this where it just seems like everything's okay.
Well, I won the race, so I do get to pick.
Yeah, that's right. You did win.
Mhm. For now, I'm fine with being right here. You know, we've been through a little bit together.
Yeah, we have. That's an understatement.
Sometimes with all of that, what happened at the start of the semester, it can feel like everything's kind of piling up. That the whole world doesn't want our story told. When we were apart, that was probably some of the hardest months that I had. It was like you were everywhere. I would look down the hall and there you were. I would go try to spend some alone time in the north courtyard. You and Catherine are bickering. I would see you out and about. See you in the Great Hall. It never sat right with me. And past it all, I kept kind of asking myself why I kept thinking of you when I really didn't want to at the time. I hope you can forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. I was being 100% open. I was, no matter what things I was getting pulled into or all the stuff that's been going on.
I don't want to invalidate myself, but I maybe could have been more understanding or more patient.
No, it's not nothing like that. I should have been more open with you about it because you're more than just my girlfriend. You're my partner. You know, I can trust you with just about anything. Well, anything, not just about anything.
I appreciate you telling me what happened. Even though I would have rather be a part of it. Thank you.
I would never let you be a part of it because I'm not putting you in danger.
I could have gotten
Hurt.
died.
You could have gotten hurt.
both know it could have been more than that.
I know. It was more than that. It's okay though.
As he told me what happened, I couldn't help but feel thankful. If that person never talked to you, didn't reach into your mind and show you terrible visions, what was to come, what could have happened. I don't know who they are, and I know they put you through a lot of grief, but I'm thankful for that.
Wait, sorry, my brain got confused. She's thankful for the person that was speaking into my mind?
Indeed.
Okay. I give her kind of a confused look at that. It's like, you're thankful for that?
I know.
That, huh?
I don't know what would have happened if
Oh, I understand what you mean.
I'm still reeling about it all.
Oh, trust me, I am. I'm still thinking about it daily, but despite everything that happened, I'm thankful what happened did happen as opposed to what could have happened. I'm glad you're safe.
How much haven't you told me about things yet? I assume that you would have the intention to tell me anyway. Like, she leans on you. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you? Besides, the whole train thing. And besides fourth year, because I know all about that.
He went out with Catherine.
Did the
That's
what
the
you call
craziest thing.
yeah? Did the what you call it? The tower fourth year, or was that fifth year?
The tower.
The one where he fought Dildoro?
With the death root.
Yeah, Dildoro.
That is a Arborium or a greenhouse, but
It was a tower that
underground.
popped up.
Yeah, that was
Fucking
that
spoilers.
was fifth year.
It already happened. So.
You mean spoilers?
You're in this game.
I know. I'm fucking with you just because I haven't finished fourth year. It started
It's like,
fifth year.
You're here, bro.
It's fifth year. That happened.
He kind of like
It was-
moves his shirt to show like that scar like at his shoulder. Well, in fifth year, that big like plant thing. When we were in that in the arboreum, it jumped out and stabbed me.
That was you? The whole school was in lockdown.
That was actually the piece of coat that Professor Magnus had found.
Professor Asshat?
Yeah, Professor Asshat. That was mine. That was from where the root had stuck out and stabbed me in the shoulder, and almost severed my arm from magic completely.
Lamau.
Sorry, just give me a minute. She's like processing it. Processing. I thought you were gonna say I was like attacked by the Whomping Willow or something. That is, you were part of the whole conspiracy.
Yeah.
The whole school was scared that some person was inside of our walls.
I mean, technically, but
and it was just you and Hogard
and Catherine and Liz. Was Arabella there at the time?
Arabella wasn't there for that.
No, she wasn't.
No.
No, it was just the four of us.
Yes. And Liz
Just
and
the
Catherine.
four of us.
Then there was
The Adventures of an Artist. I'm gonna write your memoirs, by the way.
my memoirs. Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Well, I still got to do your portrait.
I was honestly thinking that you were going to give it to me tonight, so
that
you're not done.
Honestly speaking, I was thinking I was going to win the race, then go to take you to actually draw the portrait tonight, but
Lamau.
I kind of sorely lost that one. But I'm not a sore loser.
I want to do something else.
Well, you want to go have your portrait drawn?
Is all you think about art?
No, it goes you dueling, then art, and then other random thoughts past that.
Get your dick out the paint.
I've only done that one time, Haven.
One time.
I didn't have a brush.
I was alone. It was an experimental time.
I needed a certain brush head. I didn't have it, and it just happened to
what
be
is
the
it
perfect
called?
thing.
It was the art piece was
There's a
later
word
called.
for, like,
It happened to be
evocative
the
art.
right size.
The art piece was later called abstract version of the helicopter.
She says, "Well, I guess what I was kind of like doing. It's something I don't get to do very often.
And what's that?
It's something that requires two people.
Oh, we already went dancing. We can go back. I don't mind dancing a second time.
I wouldn't want to do it with anybody but you.
Dan, I'm at a loss here.
And maybe Heathcote Barnaby.
Who?
Sorry, it's like a hot dilf.
A dilf?
He's the bassist for the Weird Sisters.
Oh, you mean one of Haven's dads? That's kind of gross.
Haven's dad's the Weird Sisters?
Yeah, all of them.
She doesn't know this. Whoa. But he has a hot dad. So.
I'll let him know. Maybe he'll score you backseat tickets.
He absolutely would. You don't want that happening. You'll have competition. Haven's a wingman for anybody.
Not for her.
Yeah.
Well,
I really don't know
you
what
do
you're
that,
talking
or do you want to do?
I want to do whatever you're wanting to do. I can paint from your likeness from the back of my head. I don't need.
She cuts you off and whispers in your ear, and out of character. I guess I'll just do it.
Naz getting a fade to black scene before it's even 7th year. God damn.
Right.
The DM is pushing this one, damn it. That's not fair.
Aha, you suck. Get good. Skill issue.
Anyway, before that happens, what's Catherine and Hope doing?
Bruh.
1 second. Just making it good.
Just, bruh.
Bro was scared out of his
Bruh.
mind. He's thinking about meeting this girl's scary rich dad. You think he's gonna fuck her before he goes to? No way.
I
Yeah.
mean,
How do you think Haven?
He knows that man has a shotgun. There's no way.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
just because he's from Texas doesn't mean he has a gun.
How do you think Haven
Tell me
feels?
right
He
now that man
basically.
does not have a gun. Tell me right now.
It's Naz's scene, please. Yes.
Naz suddenly is like flush red. He's like,
She looks
yeah.
like a little embarrassed as well, but she looks left and right. Her cheeks go kind of red. Very cute.
I think honestly, where I was gonna take us for the painting would be a perfect spot, anyways, because it was gonna be secluded
in front of other people.
It's gonna be secluded. I think.
It's literally a painting class.
No.
We cut to the both of you walking down there. We cut to it, and you're like standing at like the hedge before, and you can see a person at the front in a fucking painting class. It's painting class.
This is not where I was taking us.
Chromatic Creations?
No, I was gonna take us to we were gonna do a picnic on the hillside, but like in a secluded spot because I have a whole canvas and easel already.
Gotcha, because I remember Brett inviting you to.
Yeah, I wasn't going there. Fucking look like
Okay.
a loser.
Okay.
What do I look like? Someone that needs lessons?
And
Damn, going after.
Yeah, you do.
What?
Damn.
What's his name again? I forgot who
Exactly.
you're going after for a second.
and as the two of you enjoy the rest of your night
Yee.
without worrying about Romantula or past mistakes, it's just the two of you. There is a fair amount of love they shared.
Oh yeah.
Catherine Hogarth,
Yeah.
Kinky.
how do you guys want to finish off your night?
I think that Hogarth would have asked Catherine what she wants to do for the rest of the night.
Looking at Liz.
Yeah,
Oh,
Patrick, you pick something.
Well, can you send me the list again? I'm sorry.
It's in
Should
the.
be in discussion.
It's in just the discussion chat.
Scroll up just a little bit past the hearts.
It was a good night, by the way. It's a real good night.
Oh, did you roll performance?
I did.
Yeah.
36.
36.
Yeah,
This is a
boy.
good night.
Sam did not do as well. He's a
Sam's
little less
embarrassed. I'm just over here fucking.
versed. Sam makes up for it with passion.
Yeah. Participation trophies all around.
Oh shit! Where did my eraser go? What the fuck?
Let's go visit the botanical garden behind a dogweed.
Dogweed and Death Cap.
The gardens.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Catherine takes your hand, knowing where she might want to head. She read about this on kind of the A-frame sign that showed different events and things that were open tonight. And there was one that was near the end of the list. Something probably most people wouldn't be heading over to. You guys, so I open up the little map. You guys move up Pilgrim's Way, past the Healer's Supply, past Brood and Peck and Ketch, Naz and Sam walking up the hill together. You pass the Lone Boatman, where you had been before, and go. You know what? Wait, Catherine, new idea of how you knew about this. You saw it literally from the dock earlier.
Mm-hmm. You're like, oh, that looks cool. And
if I do show the map,
it looks cool and what's it call it? Solitary.
see, so you would have been here and you would have seen the garden.
I love that. That's funny.
The two of you pass over raging river below. A few people looking down at these like glowing fish that are just underneath of the river waters here.
Right on.
You move over toward Dogweed and Deathcap, and you can see it's on the outskirts of the city, so most people aren't here. In fact, the actual shop itself is closed. But, Catherine, you can see along the back, there's like a side gate that opens up into some kind of overgrown garden from earlier.
Hey, I think I found a way in.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Come on, follow me.
All right, sounds good.
She'll head toward the gate. And you know what? Make it complicated. She's going to hop over it.
Right on. Hot. All right.
Come on. You can make it over that, right?
Yeah, of course I can make it over a gate. Do I have to make like a check or something?
No, it's unlocked. So Catherine climbs over, and then you just like check.
Yeah, I'm just
the
gonna like
gate,
open the gate and
and
walk. Got it.
Well, you see,
That's
Ogre,
funnier.
that's just boring. That's boring. That's boring.
Okay, whatever you say. Call me boring. Why
What do
not?
we
Whole stick in the mud.
what do you see, Alex?
Yeah, I got it. 1 second. Hidden away from the prying eyes of Hogsmeade Village lies this little enchanted botanical garden. It's a secret haven that, with
Haven?
nightfall, comes alive.
Haven. Fuck out of here,
Sorry.
Haven.
The name that
Haven!
keeps on giving.
Get away! Sorry.
Hey, y'all got that good shit?
The garden is like a nocturnal ballet. You find yourselves in the entrance to this little paradise. You're immediately enveloped by soft, sweet fragrance and night blooming flowers that glow with this kind of ethereal moonlight. The path ahead is illuminated by softly glowing lanterns, fashioned from delicate crystal, that cast a gentle light that dances across petals and leaves. You follow this little winding trail that has been created, landscaped. Each step, there's lush ferns and exotic plants that line the path. As you venture deeper into the garden, you can hear the sound of the waterfall, gentle and soothing. The path leads to a clearing where, just past a little drop, you can see Wisp Falls. And you can see it right over there on your left. All around the garden is alive with subtle magic. Little fireflies dance in the air, tiny lights mingling with stars. The moon is high right now, nearly full, and you feel both invigorated by the idea of being somewhere you shouldn't be, and also nervous at how secluded this place is.
You know, I think Juniper is right. These plants, they're really pretty under a certain light.
Yeah, I always had a appreciation for plants.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
Catherine kind of like snuggles up to Hogarth a little bit. What else do you appreciate?
I know exactly what you're going for. Of course, I
Oh.
appreciate you.
Oh, tell me more.
Lord.
I didn't, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect us lasting this long, but
Really?
I'm glad. No, I mean like when I first met you. But I'm glad I did.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean?
Well, when I first met you, I thought you were a bit nerdy and short, but you made up
shut
for
up!
it.
I'm not that short.
How short is he?
He's like the exact same height as Catherine.
I never told you Catherine's height.
Yes,
What?
you
What?
did. She's like.
What is Hogarth's height?
She's like. I recall you saying she's like 5'7".
So Hogarth is 5'7".
Whatever hers was. That's what it is.
So Catherine's 5'8" now.
There you go. 5'8". I don't remember what you said. I don't. You know what it was? I don't remember what you said, but I remember us having this conversation before, and you told me her height, and I was like, "That's what his height is."
Oh, just so I can't call you short?
No, just so they were exactly the same.
Oh, okay.
That's just strictly for that. If you would have said shorter, I would have gone shorter. Or if you would have said taller, I would have gone taller. I wanted him to be like eye level.
So,
specifically.
she says, you were a bit nerdy and everything, but you made up for it. I always thought
for it. What do you mean?
I mean, personally, I thought I would like find another Quidditch player or something. Those jocks like me, but I was attracted to you.
Well, I play Quidditch.
You just said you don't like being a Quidditch player.
I don't like it. I've always been wondering and interested in really why you pick me of all people.
Are you
I would
asking me why? Or do you have a
maybe.
theory?
No, I don't have a theory.
Mhm.
I tried to be nice to you though.
I had a lot of people give me attention and all this stuff. And,
Of course.
they perceived me a certain way. Catherine the Jaw. Catherine isn't smart. Catherine Steelbook.
I mean that last one's true.
The steel
It's
book.
but
I'm just kidding.
but
That
you were
is on the hill nearby, actually. It is funny enough.
But when you talked to me, you talked to me, if you know what I mean.
No.
You
What
act
do you mean?
well, you want to find out more about me. You make me think outside of the Texan bubble that I was born into. Uh, even though you said that you were very what's the word? Um, you stayed home all the time.
Yeah, I'm
When
not well travelled. Is that what
yeah,
you're getting at?
but when I talk to you, it seems like you've been through so much. That's why I was surprised. I don't know. You were just different.
It's probably because I have been through a lot with my family, you know. Hasn't necessarily been the easiest run.
If I made it easier for you.
In ways, yeah. You've always been a really good distraction from all the shit. You've always been nice to me. I've never really experienced anything like that, actually.
When I first got here, when I was younger, I always wanted to be better than everyone else. You made
Right.
me. You humbled me.
I humbled you? What do you mean?
I mean, you make me appreciate what I have is enough. What I can do
Oh.
is enough. That I don't have to be the absolute best in order to be appreciated. You appreciated me for who I am, not for who I am capable of being. You know.
Oh, I understand what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I really do think that you have just merit in just being you. You don't have to be some fancy whatever to be worth my time.
But I like being fancy.
Of course you like being fancy, you're Catherine. But on that same token, the point is that you don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to be something that you're not.
Hmm.
At least in order to get my attention.
Are there other ways I can get your attention?
You can get my attention easily.
Well, you have a pretty girl under the moonlight, surrounded by all this foliage, not a soul in sight.
Oh my
What
god, you're making me nervous.
what is Mr. Flynn going to do? I am very
Oh,
what's the word? What's the fucking word? I'm very God, I'm having a brain fart.
It's okay. It's okay, Patrick.
Yeah.
You're perfect.
Vulnerable.
Take
Vulnerable. There you go. I'm very vulnerable right now.
should I be sweating?
It's winter. Why would you be sweating?
Probably should
You
you be
speak in all these riddles.
You have higher grades than me, Hogarth. What riddles am I going to be able to say around your head? Look. Wait, Hogarth. I know exactly what you can do.
Are you actually going to tell me what you want?
No, just look into my eyes and you can figure it out yourself.
Do you mean that literally?
Literally.
Okay, I'll like legitimize her.
Just as you're about to do that, you
Yeah.
can hear, Stop, please! Delilah! I'm so sorry.
Oh my god! Bruh!
Juniper and
You got
Delilah here, and when you,
Oh my goodness.
I couldn't witness it. I would have to gouge my own eyes out. I fucking hate you. You can hear Juniper say, and the two of them are like wearing stuff, and they like pop out from the other side of a bush.
Hogarth is gonna look
I'm just
over
gonna-
at Delilah
I'm just gonna
and mouth, "Thank you."
I'm just gonna go, and she's like, Juniper, grab your stuff. Sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
We got scared when you guys came in. So. Enjoy your night. Oh, she wants to be with you, by the way.
Huh?
I Juniper. I don't know if you heard, but it's like, she wants to get with you, by the way. She says, and she says, I didn't need mind reading for that. She's going to walk out with Delilah.
Bruh. Dude.
That was so bad. Did that kill the mood?
Doesn't have to.
I don't know how I feel about that after that.
I mean, either way, word's gonna get out. Might as well make
Well, I
it
mean,
true.
it's not like it's a shock. We've been together for how long?
Catherine, you see Hogarth, and you can see how like insecure he is right now, embarrassed. You can see the kind of welling up feeling inside of him, and to be honest, he's kind of cute. But for you, this isn't a whole lot. But for Hogarth, he might need maybe a little bit of reassurance.
Catherine will go up, give him a hug, kiss him on the cheek, and she says, "Come on, let's just take a walk, just you and me. That's all I want."
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then she'll grab Hogarth's arm really tightly, and we'll walk the rest of the botanical garden.
Cute.
And I'm gonna punch the shit out of Delilah later.
It's like, you made my man nervous. Bitch.
Haven. You and Rin finish up for the night. You guys come walking out of the theater there. Rin kind of like fixes up her makeup. Actually, I'll say that she goes to the bathroom to go fix up her makeup. She looks very happy.
Yeah.
And Wilfred like stops by. Did you guys
Yeah, same like you and Levi.
weren't exactly subtle about that, were we?
No, but I'm glad Levi finally realized that me and you both liked him to the point where he was able to do that.
He's always had those kind of problems, you know, the way he talks about himself.
Yeah,
I think that
I know.
whatever you said, it really got through to him.
I'm glad. He is
You have a way like that, you know. like sation, people get all weird. What is that? Inspiring.
What do I inspire from you, Mr. Gideon?
Plenty. You've been a good help. Times in which I've needed help with mischief. You've even come up with things I couldn't dream. That's something new. You are always bringing up the spirits of everyone around you, especially Levi. Rin seems to like you, and if Rin likes somebody, like properly likes them, I kind of take that as a green flag. Plus, your dads are awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
I'm not gonna lie and say it's not a plus.
Yeah. True. Especially Gideon. I love him. No one can understand him. I'm getting there. But at the moment I can only understand when he's cussing. Makes for funny stuff because all I hear is fuck, and I'm like, I don't know what just happened, but I know he's mad.
Yeah, I think if you were going to learn Scots, you'd probably have to learn it from Gemma. I think she's from Scotland properly. Or maybe McGonagall. I don't know if she knows any though.
Well, you see, what's funny with Gideon is even Scottish people can't understand him. Only Curly can. We don't know what it is. It's like Gideon speaking his own language.
Maybe he's actually just a genius and you never knew it.
Who
Made up a
knows?
whole language all on his own.
I mean,
the rest of the night.
I don't know. Ren went off to powder up, I guess, after we had our enjoyment.
You willing to cause a little bit of mayhem tonight, Mr. Mr. Silverwood?
Oh,
Is that
Mr.
fucking
Gideon. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Gideon. You know how to just get to my heart.
Rin comes out of the way. Hey, boys. What are you two doing? Oh, no, you got that look in your eye, Wilfred. It's just gonna be a little bit of fun. Am I invited? He looks over toward you, Haven.
I think she can cause some mischief.
For some kind of physical cue as to how you feel about it.
Haven will look at Wolf and goes, I think she can cause some mischief. No one expects the cute one to do it.
Oh, I'm inviting myself. Levi is like, oh, hey, you two? He shows up. This is probably like one of the best nights I've had in a long time. Thanks.
Oh, awesome. We have a scapegoat. Hey, leave. He's like, you're fucking.
No, we're not gonna scapegoat Levi.
Yeah, I know. We can. Where's Brett? Brett's a good fall guy. No one will remember him afterwards anyway.
We don't need a fall guy.
Rin.
Levi says, I'm probably gonna head back to the castle. I'm feeling a little tired. I just wanted to let you guys know that I really liked tonight.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Levi. I'm glad you're feeling more confident. I saw you in Wilfred.
He like doesn't say anything. He will turn and walk away.
Yeah.
Bye, boys. And
yeah, Haven will do this because this is
left.
Yeah, Haven will look to Rin and go, "Oh, Rin. Also, sorry to spring this on you. One more thing. When giving a letter to your dad, how smart is your dad? First of all,
fairly intelligent. I mean, he won his primary. That takes some serious guts.
I had a second copy of my letter, and I believe I may have accidentally explained what our relationship is in it.
My dad already knows. For the most part. You're kind of a newer thing, so.
The question is, will he be fine with it once he finds out who my fathers are exactly?
Probably. I mean, he knows I went to your concert and everything. I don't think he. Yeah, sorry. She says, "Oh, definitely. I mean, the moment that I even talked about you, he had you looked up. So
That is not surprising, but also very creepy. Say playfully.
it's not like he's yakuza. He just wanted to make sure that I was safe. You know. He did see some um records, but I assured him it would be fine.
Oh no, he didn't see that I'm current. He didn't see that I'm currently wanted in some of America, correct?
Fuck.
What are you doing? She looks to Wilfred. We're gonna raid Weasley Wizard Wheezes and have a little bit of fun over at Madame Puttyfoot's.
Oh,
Come on.
oh, this is gonna be fun.
Wilfred, you and Rin go running down the way. If I show this again, you guys were boom right here. A little movie night was happening right here. You went down the high road until you hit Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Wilfred finds like the back entryway, and he Rin says, "Oh, I got this. I've been practicing my whole Aloha Mora." And halfway through her saying Aloha Mora, he grabs her hand. No, no, not there, not here. And he pulls out a little key ring. I'm working on this. He pulls out a set of lockpicks. He's going to work on that.
I kind of hope he fails just so Haven could show him how to do it.
That is an 18. And the
Damn.
magical board is circumvented because he didn't use magic, as anyone would. The door clicks open. There we go. Took a little bit longer, but hearing the sirens.
I mean, I could have got us in there quicker, Wilfred.
We're not gonna use Confringo.
What? Come on, I'm Haven Silverhands. There's a reason why.
Use those silver hands and find as many nose-biting teacups as you can.
Oh,
You guys are in like
hold
the back loading area.
No. Haven will go, hold up, and he'll pull out Arachne. It's like, find me whiz bangs. And he'll send the spider off.
Nose-biting teacups. Wilfred chastises.
Well, yes, we can get those ourselves, but wouldn't it also be nice when we go back to Hogwarts to have whiz bangs? We kind of used up our supply on the original prank.
Last time I tried to purchase 20 of those from this shop. They bargained. You think that a shop like this would be into a little bit of chaos?
Yeah, but 20 whiz bangs? Like, we only used 10, and that was mayhem. They think you're doing an attack.
Well, that's because I am.
I don't put it past
There they
you.
are. He finds them. You guys gather up as many as you possibly can. Make me a quick stealth check.
How long was the
Rin did
movie
really
around?
well. 2 hours.
Damn. All right.
2 hours.
That's fine. 24.
Dirty 20 and Rin got a 21. So you guys are plenty good. Yeah. Rin, as you guys are kind of bickering, is like, okay, you both are cute. Let's continue. Everyone starts to get out, and she kind of returns back in and places a note and a little bag of coins and leaves.
Can Haven see that? I have a passive perception of 17.
Not with her stealth of 21.
God damn it, let me do this.
And you guys rush off past the high road underneath of the overhanging building and into Hengist Square. Just outside Madame Puttyfoot's tea shop, there is a little, like, warded off area where people are sitting down and enjoying some tea. There's some, like, very delectable looking old ladies with their big hats and everything. How wonderful! You know, they're clucking hens. And you can see people going on their dates looking longingly into each other's eyes. Someone else like presenting a locket or something like that to others. A dig on Hogarth. Um, and yeah, and Ren and Wilfred start heading out toward the back of Mudman and Puttyfoot's tea shop. You find like a pretty shitty back alley. Some places where, the back of a restaurant kind of smells, and Rin's like, "Ugh." You can see the door in the back is actually like hanging open to like let a lot of heat out. And so it's completely open, but there are people like moving all about, and like 2 on table 3. They continue off, and all of you are holding like 5 or 6 teacups each. You see the stash. Rin will look. Where do they keep their cups? Maybe we should go in. Just a little bit. Don't get caught.
Yeah.
We move in. We can keep our stealth from before. And you can see a bustling kitchen. You guys kind of get behind one area, the prep area that no one's in, and make me a perception check, Haven.
All right, for the love of God, come on, Avery. 22.
Okay, so with a good roll, you see, there's the place where they keep all the cups. You can see people taking them down and working. It's right over top of where they're working right now. However, with your higher perception, you see something else. You also see the dishwasher who's currently like running dishes through. There's a bunch of like moving bristle brushes that are cleaning them out, and like sprayable water enchanted. And there's somebody overlooking it, and they kind of drop into a large bin. And you can see somebody take that bin and like replace it and take it back out to stack back up.
Haven will look at him and goes, so there is, I found the wall of cups, but there's also a dishwasher where they have the new cups.
I can dump them in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Just check them out the packaging. Don't put your face too close to it. And you guys can start ripping it all open. And on 3. 1, 2, 3. He's looking away. And make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Oh, come on, for the love of God.
You got a 32. So
I
you
got
go
a...
first. You drop those in. Wilfred goes by and kind of drops a bunch in, Rin right after him, but he fumbles one and it hits the ground with a little teek sound. And you're already like going out the door, and Wilfred is just pushing away. And you can see one person like turn over. Like, what are you kids doing back here? And they start rushing out after you. And Wilfred will run.
Question: did Haven Spider come back before they left?
Yeah, it would have.
Okay, cool.
You want to set that off?
No, I have a funnier thing, but I will know how much whiz-bangs I got.
Well, it's athletics check to get the fuck out of here before you're caught. And Wilfred got a 19 on the die, so that's an 18.
Can Haven do some? Can Haven do some
Well, that's an
parkour
18
shit?
on the die.
Yeah, can Haven do
For
some
16.
parkour shit to make it acrobatics?
No.
Ah, no.
Not here.
Well, okay. My original plan was when they ran out because Haven wasn't seen.
Oh, actually, you know what? Look
Yeah.
at the map.
You know what?
This is like a rise that can lead to the stairs,
Fuck yeah.
right? So
Haven's
there's
about
a
to do
cliff.
parkour shit.
There is a cliff to the artisanal gardens.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But before Haven does parkour shit,
Oh,
Haven's
Lord.
going to say pocket spider, and the spider's gonna jump on the guy's face.
Especially with the acromantula around.
Ouch.
This terrifies them.
Does that give me an advantage on the roll if it terrifies him?
You get help action familiar. Familiars can offer help actions.
Fuck yeah. 25. 25 to parkour.
I really love that thing, Wilfred says, and you guys all go down. We cut to a little bit later. You guys have like twigs in your hair, and Wilfred like picks a leaf out of Rin's hair, and Rin grabs your cloak and kind of shakes it, and a bunch of dried husks come out. There we go. I think we got here before the fireworks went off. You know what I mean? You come back up the artisanal garden path, and you can see Madame Pottyfoot's. The ladies have already finished their first cup and are moving on to a new tasting. And you guys wait there for a little bit, waiting. Rin says, I love being here with you guys. And then you can hear a sharp-pitched scream as a teacup has sprouted like fangs and is grasped along her nose. And her friends also start screaming, getting up, running around, trying to pull it off, comically pulling their faces. Their faces end up looking like Looney Tunes kind of pull off. There's some kind of funny enchantment on it. Wilfred starts to laugh, and then you can see other people, the people staring longingly into each other's eyes. What are you doing? Thank you very much.
That's been happening
And
a lot
immediately
tonight.
attacks them. Hot tea moving over them. Not too hot. Don't worry. We're not doing a McDonald's situation here.
Ba ba ba
And
ba ba.
absolute chaos unfolds.
And I just want to say, whenever it looks like they're getting things under control, Haven's going to slide the whiz-bangs under the people collecting the cups. So it goes off, making them throw the cups, so the cups have another chance to attack.
So like you rush past into the clearing. Haven, what are you doing? And you like slip it under. Make me a dexterity attack.
Oh.
Dex plus proficiency.
Dex plus proficiency. Which is a 10. Woo! Alright,
Fairly certain it's impossible to have a 10.
you said Dex plus proficiency. My Dex is a 5, my proficiency is a 5.
Is proficiency most of 5 for you guys?
Yeah. We're 13, it goes
13.
to 5. Yeah, 13, it goes to 5.
Yeah, 13, it goes to 5, yeah.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. With a dirty 20, yeah, you get that right underneath. I'm sorry, we don't know what's happening. Please, everybody, just sit down. We'll figure this out. You can hear the hissing and boom as a firework erupts into the air, bathing the area in a warm light, and all the cups that they had been wrangling up shoot up into the air and rain down over top of people's heads, the mouths open and hungry. Rin and Wilfred are laughing in the distance, and all three of you run out of town. Liz, you and Gemma finish changing back into your regular clothes. You meet up in the lobby. Gemma hoists her bag over her arm, her like nice little side pouch. And she looks over toward you, and you look toward her, and she doesn't say anything.
Well, I think that was certainly memorable.
The plan worked.
It did, yes. If this was your plan, wow. I mean, I'm impressed. I mean, wow.
I know how to enact a plan. Done quite a few.
I can tell. Yeah,
Maybe
I
one
can.
day
You really scheme.
You'll be as good as me. Maybe one day.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. I am not. My plans usually tend to end in disaster.
I don't think that's exactly true. I mean, you've faced that terrible acromatial how many times? Still live to tell the
Oh,
tale.
well,
That's pretty
once.
big.
I mean, I did what I could, but yeah, it's not. It's not a. I don't know. Rather not talk about that. I'm sorry.
Tonight was going to be memorable. I hope
Going
we're
to.
on the same
It
page.
already is. Yeah.
Sometimes I get kind of I second guess myself.
You should really stop doing that.
Maybe you don't actually like me. Maybe you're just here for my money. Stupid.
Honey, I don't need your money. Trust me.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's just my head can get kind of messy. I don't know why. It's been like it ever since I was little. So many thoughts and insecurities that honestly I'd rather go do away with.
I mean, insecurities are natural. I mean, a lot of us have them. It's hard to be like a lot of people tend to project an aura of confidence when inside they're really quite fragile. I mean, look at me. I tend to act all noble, but I don't know what I'm doing. I'm terrified of life in general.
When I was little, I always felt kind of like the extra in my family. My brother was like the golden child. He could do no wrong until he did. But he was somebody that my parents constantly were doting on. The things I wanted replaced with piano lessons.
What did he do to set your family against?
There was a friend of his a while back. My father told him that he wasn't allowed to talk to him anymore. That the two couldn't be friends. They
Was this friend a muggle ball?
my father would have different words for it.
I know those words. I've heard them all my whole life.
They fought for a while, and my brother, he just wanted to be with his friend. He didn't understand why there was such a big deal with it. He invited my dad to meet him, to talk to him. My dad called him Phil. He challenged my brother, told him what he would lose. And my brother chose it anyway. He didn't back down. There's a reason why he's a Gryffindor. I love him for that. I don't know if I could do the same.
You can.
Brave.
I know you can. You don't have to be a Gryffindor to be brave, Gemma. I mean, the houses, they're just,
As much as I enjoy the way you look at me,
Aw.
I'm not sure that I entirely fit that vision. I feel like you've made this version of me.
I didn't make, like I said before, I didn't make anything of you. This is you. I'm incapable of making someone into something else. I can't do that. Maybe, maybe some Slytherins are good at that. I don't know. I'm not one of them. Everything that you did was all you.
What I'm trying to say is that when I was young, I wasn't really cared for like that. And when that happened with him, they kind of noticed me after that. Dad would take me out himself. We'll get supplies, trade some coins. I got to go with him to the bank a few times, and my mom started doing spa dates with me and taught me some things I actually wanted to enjoy.
Do you love them, your parents?
If you would have asked me a year ago, I'd probably say yes. And I do, but I think I understand a little bit more about what love is. I don't know that as much as my dad and my mom.
I don't know, Jim. I think, and forgive me, please, for saying this, but your parents didn't notice you until your brother was out of the picture? Really?
It's not like I didn't exist. Just
You know what I mean.
literally the
You know what I
priority.
mean.
I was
You're their daughter. You're their daughter, Gemma. If my dad treated my sister any differently, I would be hella pissed.
It is what it is.
Why do you care about what these people think? They don't care about you, Gemma. To them, you're a means to an end, a way to continue their. And she does. No, you clearly do. How about you let me worry about what they'll do, and you stop caring about what they think?
I don't think I can do that, Liz.
Why not?
I don't want to argue with you. I really don't. Especially not tonight. Okay?
All right. I understand. I won't bring it up again. At least not tonight.
Two of you. Great. Fucking sick. Get it all out. Jeez, Alex, come on.
Are you okay? Are you feeling good?
I just so clogged up right now.
Oh
Each
shit!
time I try to start, I cough or something.
Oh.
The two of you walk through the city streets, back toward the boats that currently await you. You and Gemma stay close. You don't leave her side.
No.
And you may make me a insight check.
Insight. Okay.
Indeed.
17.
You don't notice on your way out Gemma's eyes lingering a little longer toward Blooming Glam. There are two people, specifically Gemma.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna use can I use my inspo to reroll that?
You may.
Okay. This is kind of important to Liz, at least. Oh, not 20, dude.
You notice her eyes lingering just a little bit longer upon two individuals. One quite tall, stocky, built like the bough of a great tree. He's got kind of curly hair that falls along the sides. You could see a woman currently holding onto his arm just on the side. She has like a brooch and like a long floor-length dress, and she's looking around and enjoying the two of them strolling together. Ash, the repeat is getting worse, and it's starting to make it difficult.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, hold on. Is this better? Is this better? Hello,
Hello,
testing.
hello, hello. Yes, much better. Thank you.
Okay, I think. All right, cool. So I will say to her,
Fingers upon it just a little bit more.
is that them?
Placed across the scene. We're
I
not
won't.
supposed to be here, remember?
You're not supposed to be here.
You're not supposed to either.
I don't think they care about me getting out of school.
Do you want to make a good impression?
I don't know if I can make what they consider a good impression, Jen. I intend to be myself.
You do what you want. I'm going back to the boats.
No, wait. Stay here, please. Just stay here. You don't have to talk to them. Just stay here.
I can't. She's gonna run. You can see a deep fear welling up, coming straight from the bosom, straight from the throat. You can see she's kind of shaking slightly. You can see her eyes darting, thinking about it, that quick second. And she runs.
Liz is going to look towards the couple. There's like genuine anger on her face, and she's going to walk straight to them.
The two of them going past. I think that they had a rather good sale going on right now. I wonder if it's upon the upper echelon of their stock. He's talking about Glimbling Glam, the makeup store. Right. If you want to go in there, I can secure seats. Perhaps. I hope you have something planned this year. It'll be a night to remember, he says.
Oh.
Good. And she's going to give a little kiss to him on the side. And she moves up the stairwell into the store. He continues on. He's got a cane on his right-hand side that kind of taps onto the ground with him as he moves. He stops for a moment at the kind of A-frame sign that shows the different events that are going on.
Mr. Drayton?
Turns around, and his eyes narrow upon you. You see that deep, deep blue, looking just like his daughter's. You can see this words, stern expression that his face has kind of warped into over so many years of carrying its marks. May I help you?
Yes. I was wondering if I was hoping you had a couple of minutes.
Where do I know you from? You look familiar.
The Wizengamot. Magnus Gideon's trial. Elizabeth Sallow.
You see his, recognition happen immediately. He pulls back, looks down upon your hand outstretched. He does not take it.
Oh, I didn't have my hand outstretched. My hands are firmly behind my
Okay,
her back.
fine.
Her back,
He
yeah.
looks down at you. Same thing happens, though. He kind of pulls back a little bit. I don't see what we could possibly have to do with one another.
You don't? Really? I mean, I'm surprised. Oh, we are two of the oldest families here here in Scotland. I'm surprised that you would.
And you spit on its name. You run your mouth out with filth. Your grandfather would be cross indeed.
Okay, he would. Yes. I mean, if he could hear this, yes, he would. But I'm here to talk about your daughter, Gemma.
Oh,
If this is some kind of threat brought
Huh.
about by Paulson, I'll have him know that I will hang him by the neck should he touch my family.
oh,
I don't even know who that is. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do with Paulson or whoever you mentioned.
Speak.
Why does Gemma live in fear of you?
oh.
You're her father. She seems to be afraid of
My mother
you.
loves me, and I don't
Oh,
see
well.
how that would be any of your concern.
Well, it's just a little strange that she seems to be, afraid of you. You have her own father.
Gemma knows her place.
Which is, and what is that exactly? What is exactly her place?
Is the proper heir to a grand line of wizard kind. Something that you might have lost long ago.
Oh,
Heir to a grand line. Well, have you possibly considered that that is not what she wants?
What does it matter what she wants? This is about family. This is about purpose. Gemma understands her place and all that. I don't know why you've decided to accost me here on the street, but I will not be having my own run in with blood traitors. You should see what they do to people like that around here.
Oh, I've seen what people like you do to us, sir. I have, in my line of work, I deal with your kind all the time. And, well, I just want you to know I'm not afraid of you. Never have been.
It was most fortuitous meeting you, Elizabeth Sala.
And
we
you.
shall never meet again. And he's
Well, likewise. I'm just gonna whisper likewise, motherfucker, and then walk away.
They gave me the same energy as surprise, motherfucker.
You turn around. Gemma's gone. You're here. Rage. Anger, the things that he would say.
Oh no, she's fuming right now.
And your night ends like that. In rage. Yeah. Second. The next morning, sunlight interrupted sleep. The bright lights of the outside flitter through the grass onto the trunks that some are packing in your common rooms. All students with train tickets, please report to the clock tower courtyard for counting. The express will be leaving the valley at precisely 11 a.m. Greenwich Standard Time. It is suggested that attending individuals get their affairs in order. All left belongings will be delivered via owl post at the expense of the student. Thank you. I have music I would like to play.
Did you have Juniper roll to see if she got Delilah to stay? You said you're gonna do that last time.
I already did.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
I'm just
Check.
trying to find the music I want. There we go.
Yeah, my second time doing this.
I thought it was here. Oh, I don't know.
Was it the
Mhm.
same one that you used in Saturday night? Because if it is, I can look in the music channel.
There it is. Found it. Love this song. It's even good on repeat. I will say. Flows back into itself very easily.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Okay. You slide out of bed and move to your dresser to get dressed. Something comfortable, something nice. Everyone gathers outside in the courtyard. Carriages await past the bridge. Piles of luggage herald the sheer amount of students leaving across the student body. You look over to Rin. Her bags rest in front of her. Your eyes meet. The moment feels like forever, Haven. You hope that she'll return. You hope that your letter finds purchase within the heart of her father. The ride up to the station was kind but silent. People held their words in their throat, their thoughts undone after last night. It's inconceivable that you woke up this morning to this. The carriages unload up the hill. Students grasp at their bags. Hogwarts Express departing for King's Cross Station. 10 minutes. Hogsmeade Station glistens in the fog surrounding it of the morning. The thrumming of the train engine heats up as you slowly make your way down the steps and onto the platform. You came here to see them off. There's so much that you've been through together. It would only be right to give a final goodbye.
Who's going?
You can see many students. Oh, sorry. I just need to make sure I get Thursday night. There it is. You can see Catherine. Morgan is there, clutching onto little goblinish bags. He's saying goodbye to some people. Rin is like crying. Don't cry any tears for me, not yet. Let's leave that to my funeral.
Catherine will go up to Morgan and be like, we didn't talk a lot, but I feel like we're going to be missing a big part of Hufflepuff without you.
Catherine, I think we both know. You're Hufflepuff. You always have been. It's hard to find people who are louder than me. Wilfred almost did it. Make you proud, yeah?
Hopefully I see you around.
You take care of my friends. Okay?
Of course.
Yeah. By the way, everybody knows what you guys do in that bathroom. Just gonna grab his stuff.
You owe me money, you little shit. Don't think I freaking forgot about that.
Rin is in front of you, Haven. I hope it'll be brief.
I hope so too. I hope the letters got to him.
If I don't see you, I'll write to you. Every single day.
If you don't see me, there's not a doubt in my mind that I won't be in Japan over the break. Nothing is going to keep me away from you.
She's gonna come forward and grasp at you and hug you and pull you in for a kiss. Wilfred's nearby, kind of. He's crying a little bit. You'll be right back before you know it. She comes forward and the two of them embrace as well. Wilfred smells her quite deeply, just kind of taking it in before she's gone. He gives her a kiss on the cheek, and she oops his nose. Levi's there too. When you do come back, grab me some merch. Yeah, okay. What do you send me an out. He says, have a safe trip. And Ren pulls her hand away from her boys and steps onto the train and looks back. I really love you all. And she's gonna leave.
Don't wish on any stars, okay?
Never again.
Haven's going to wait for when Ren leaves. And then after she's out of doesn't see Haven anymore, Haven is going to start crying. But he's going to stand there as tears just flow down his face as he looks like he's trying to hold it in but can't.
Levi and Wilfred will be there for you. Jenna is here. Liz, you're with her. I would have thought you would have stayed. You didn't say anything.
I am staying. Of course I'm staying.
No. She's not talking to you.
Oh.
You're in the back.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Saoirse.
Okay.
Sorry, cuz. I'm just scared. I'm a Southern. I should be the one running away. Not you. Lily, I'm sorry. Gemma, can I be honest with you? Yes. Gemma says it's not a reaction that you would expect from her in previous years. I've lived most of my life here at Hogwarts. Terrified of you. You can see Gemma surprised. I always be hanging around you and you sometimes you speak for me. It's rather rude. You're not expressly kind to most people. I felt like some kind of accessory. Seriously, she tries. You can see the empathy there. I just want to get this out. When you and Liz started getting closer, you stopped spending time with me. I'm sorry. No, I felt better. I felt better than I had in a long time. Self-worth went up. I think you should think about the way you treat the people you say you love. I will, Saoirse. I will. I love you. I'm sure we'll see each other. It's been a few years. Gemma's going to hug her. She jumps forward and grabs Saoirse. Saoirse's like, whoa. Gemma, what are you doing? Just what happened? Are you hugging me? Saoirse looks surprised.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Saoirse, I'm sorry for how I've treated you. Please Please give me another chance. Next time we meet. Okay? Please. Yeah, maybe, Jem. Liz, you look after her. Yeah?
I will. Don't worry. You have a safe journey now.
They say
I hope to see you again someday, Saoirse. We didn't get to know each other well, but you seem like a wonderful person.
don't worry. Next time I see you, be a quick eye, Shemai. We'll be plenty friends.
Yeah, I hope so.
And she leaves. And Jem
Yeah.
immediately balls her eyes out on your chest.
Yeah, I will take her head. Does she know what I did last night? I'm curious.
Hogarth also got on the train. We didn't know.
No.
I think Jordan was just.
Hogarth's gone! He's back!
And he's back.
No, he's back. Thank God he got off the train.
I'm still
I was-
here. Hi.
You
I'm
thought you were going to leave me, bitch?
Hogarth was getting
I
on the
wouldn't even
train and
think
Catherine
about it,
grabbed his
bro.
ass.
I'm assuming she doesn't know what I did last night. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay.
That's a bomb for later.
Yeah. I think that's going to come to bite her in the ass. You know?
You can see a cluster. You can all see a cluster of Ravenclaws. Brett, Billy, holding hands, and Reese, arm on Brett's shoulder. Three of them gapping away. You can see Juniper, crying over Billy's hands. Please don't go. I don't know what I would do without Bill. With me here every single step. Who else is going to be able to put Wilfred in line? And Billy says, "I'm sorry. I don't think I can handle this beast. I don't think I can do it. I'll write to you." Brett, they hug. Brett comes over and gives a little, rub on Billy's back. Billy, I said I wouldn't cry. It's okay, Juniper says. It makes two of us. I love you, Billy. Really. Oh, I love you too, June. Come on, Mr. James. Hey, Naz! You can hear catches her eyes.
Who?
Make something great.
Oh, fuck. I will go over.
What, Mark?
no,
Fan?
no, it wasn't that. It's the fact that that's not what that was Naz in character going, "Oh fuck, he invited me to go go hang out with him one last night."
Oh, you forgot. Did you
And I full blew it off.
did you Hollywood that up again? Oh my god.
Oh.
So when he yells to that from the train window, what do you say?
God. He'll just wave and be like, "Oh," put up and just say, "I'll be looking out for your work."
Don't let some under your claim it as theirs.
Say what? Don't let someone else claim it
Don't
as
let
theirs.
some
I got
under
you.
your claim it as theirs. It's
I got you.
unfinished work. He leaves. So is Reese.
Oh, Reese is gone too. Okay. Shit.
Yep.
Reese.
The last person who's leaving See, Sam.
Oh, thank God.
She's
She's not the one leaving, Patrick.
I
Jesus
know,
Christ!
okay, good. Yeah.
Jesus
Wants me to
Christ!
be
Sorry.
telling yourself, why don't you?
Wow, damn.
Oh,
I
my
know,
bad.
right?
My
That's how you
bad.
really feel.
Jesus
Oh, my bad.
Christ!
He doesn't
My
want to see
bad.
Naz happy.
Sorry.
That's what it is.
Sorry.
Jenny,
I
I
jumped
mean,
the gun there.
Patrick. No, Patrick. You know what's funny? If you wanted Naz to be bitchless, you could have just talked Sam into leaving. Technically,
Oh, I
You
could have
just
beaten
got
all
her-
the charisma checks of Naz that one. Yeah.
You'd have made Naz matingless.
Naz would have been okay with it. He doesn't want her here. It's dangerous in this bitch.
I would be like, did you know Naz likes me better than you? Facts.
Oh my God, that was just. Oh
You
my
would get her
God.
to leave the school and break up with him. Talk about a double whammy.
Jesus Christ.
Sam is doting on her brother. Sally's kind of taking a hang back. You don't have to. You can even now. You can say no. You can hear Sam plead. Yeah, I am saying no. Just not the one you want. Look, we've never been apart. Ever. Yeah, that's kind of why. He says, and he looks up toward Sally. What do we care? Go have your wonderful time, alone time, for once. You don't even think about how it felt for me. Growing up, the only boy in a family of like 8 girls? Are you kidding me? I'm sorry. I'm trying to be better about that. I love you both. I need to find out who I am. Without you. I'm sorry. Just gonna leave. Sam's going to kind of pull toward Naz. Put her arms around him.
He's gonna
Hug
like
me.
pull like without even before she even like in the middle of her saying, he's already like throwing an
Yeah.
arm around her.
More. Like, nuzzle closer. You heard her, Sally says.
He's got pull her in closer and just kind of stand there, but he's like I feel like he's giving Logan that like that look of like, you don't have to worry, even though you're not here. I got it. Like nothing's happening.
Two, we have a silent agreement. Sally kind of slips off early. And you can hear her a little far away. Guess you're leaving now. I have to look after my sister. Make sure she still gets the newt level. You see her with Marcella Blythe. Just hang out this semester. I mean, if you properly graduate from home, I guess maybe we could do something. Night bus adventure, Marcella says. Sounds like fun. He's gonna come over and give her a kiss on the cheek. Hold her hand for a second with a little squeeze. Get out of here. Must our love leads too. Hogarth, you can see Catherine seeing so many people leaving off on the train, walks back toward you. He's like all bundled up in the cold right now.
Hogarth is?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hogarth's a bitch about the cold.
Actually, Catherine would be a bit of a bitch about this too, because she's from Texas.
Yeah.
You're not saying goodbye to anyone?
I just don't really know how to handle it. It was so much easier leaving Beauxbatons than this.
You don't miss anyone?
Not particularly. I didn't have a lot of friends there.
Is anybody on Hogarth Flynn? Hogarth Flynn! Letter for Hogarth Flynn! You can see a
letter?
mailman who's currently coming through the crowd.
What the hell?
I think someone wrote to you, Hogarth.
Yeah, that's bizarre. I'll go.
He's over here.
Hogarth Flynn?
Yeah, why? I'm gonna take the letter.
Sorry, I knew the students were coming up, and I thought it would be easier than going all the way to the castle. This is yours.
Well,
Right.
who's it from?
I'll look at the front. Who's it from?
It's your mother's name.
What? I'm gonna open it.
Oh, you didn't tell me who it was from. Who's it from?
It's from my mum.
Your mom?
You have a mom?
Yeah. Barely.
You have a mom?
You weren't made in a
Letter.
lab?
Weren't made in a lab.
The letter details an incident that happened last night,
Oh dear God.
whereby her boyfriend was picked up and carried into the stratosphere by a hummingbird. She is incredibly angry with you, assuming that it was you. Because of all that magic shit.
Yeah.
And she
Catherine says,
terms it.
well, what does it
And-
say?
One more.
Okay.
And Hogarth, attached are emancipation papers signed by your mother.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Oh,
I don't know what that
shit.
means.
He got disowned.
He got his own.
He got disowned.
He's gonna read this. And he's just gonna like start crying. You know when you like cry but you don't like sob and there's just tears on your face?
Well,
And like you
wait.
don't make any noise. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah.
He's gonna start doing that and he's gonna tear up the paper. Not the emancipation papers, but like the letter. He's gonna rip it up and he's gonna like throw it on the ground and he's gonna say, "Fuck you, Reginald."
You can see a little post-it, Catherine, that says, if you don't want to be a part of our family so bad, here.
Oh.
He's gonna keep that. He'll keep that though.
Catherine looks at this in her mind. She's like, "Uh-oh. Oh. Huh. What did it say?"
He's just gonna like look at her and like you can see the like deep pain in his eyes. And he's gonna like launch himself at Catherine and just hug her.
Catherine gives her a hug gives him a hug and says, and yeah, she has no idea what's going on. She says it'll be fine.
It's not fine. It's not fine.
Whatever you're going through, we can get through it together.
It's one thing to lose friends and another thing to lose the person you love the most in the whole world for no fucking reason.
What, did your mom die or something?
No, she just fucking bitched me, and he's gonna hold up the like emancipation paper.
This is
Just-
another one of your mother's manipulation tactics by which she becomes the fucking victim.
Yeah.
And she is probably expecting you to come crawling back home.
Catherine reads over the papers and says, disown you? Disown you for what?
Apparently, some kind of magical bird picked up her fucking boyfriend and flew him off, and she thinks that I did it. I did shit
It's-
all. I've been here.
Wait, a
Well,
bird?
Emancipation papers require your signature, Hogarth.
A bird? Like what? What type of bird?
I don't know. She didn't say.
Yeah. Are you lying, Hogarth?
Yep.
I mean,
I love how fucking unremorseful that. Yep.
I think my insight's like negative
Insight?
one. Yeah. Actually,
Make me
no.
an
Plus,
insight
it's actually a +1 because I'm dating Hogarth. So what's your deception? You
Hold
roll
on.
it already?
No, roll your insight first, because like if it's bad, I'm not fucking rolling.
Wait. I'm gonna actually use my inspiration on this. Fuck it. Hey, 20, dirty 20.
Okay.
Right.
Sorry, it's gonna take me a minute.
Well, how high is Hogarth's
Hold on.
deception? I have no fucking
I don't
idea.
even. I don't even fucking know, bro. Like I don't know.
I don't think it's that high.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Come on, lower than 20.
Yeah. D4 Hogarth.
You're lying.
You've been with Hogarth long enough that you know when he's lying.
Oh.
It's fine. I'll take the L.
Catherine isn't going to say anything, but Catherine can kind of put 1 + 1 is 2. Or 2 + 2 is 4, minus 1 is 3. Quick maths.
Yeah.
That's 7. No.
I wasn't sure where that was going for a second. I was like, oh.
And she says, Catherine says, good riddance, right?
What?
Think about it like this, right? Like, you said it yourself, she hasn't been there for you.
Catherine, that's my mom.
I'm sorry,
She's a shit mom, but she's mine. Well, at least she was.
Again, to be clear, the emancipation papers are not signed by you.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Yet.
Catherine.
Okay.
I know.
I think Hogarth's
Catherine,
gonna sign him.
well, Catherine looks at the train. She says, "Well, there's still time to maybe talk to her."
Hogarth is gonna like back up a little bit, and when he backs up, there's absolutely no emotion on his face. It's gone. Tears have stopped. He doesn't look mad. He doesn't look sad. He looks completely devoid, empty. And he's gonna say, "Animatus conjurus," and wave his wand, and he's going to conjure a quill, and boom, puts it on the paper, signs it, folds it up, and hands it back to the dude that gave it to him.
Whoa, wait a minute! Aren't you going to think about this for a second?
No.
Returning to sender.
Return to sender, yes, please.
Oh shit!
And he's got that little like post-it note. What did it say on it again? Remind me.
It said, if you really dislike being a part of this family so bad, here.
And he's gonna hand that to Catherine, and he's gonna say, "That says enough to me. If she doesn't know that I love her, I love the bones of her at this point, so be it. She's chosen men over me every time. I've had enough."
Hey, Hogarth.
Are you here?
I would say, yeah, we're all on the same
Everybody's
side.
here.
Oh, I thought Hogarth was like by himself. Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm like,
Go
we're
ahead.
all in that like area. I don't think it's too far of a stretch to think that Liz would notice.
Yeah.
No, she had the observant and 25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
totally.
Hey, Hogarth, I'm so sorry.
I'm not.
Well, I just wanted to say, if you
Yeah.
need a family, my
I-
dad would love a son.
I already have one
Well,
with all of
glad-
you and Catherine and Naz and Haven and all of our friends.
Haven is still a stretch, but that's sweet.
Listen, the lot of you've been more of a family to me than she has ever been my entire life. You guys have been there for me more often in 1 year than she has been since I was born.
That's sweet, Hogarth.
I'm not being sweet, I'm being honest.
the offer still stands, though. I mean, my dad would love a son. I would love a brother.
Yeah, I might actually take you up on that. I'm going to need somewhere to stay.
Yeah.
Are you
I'll
sure?
host.
Are you sure, Liz?
Oh, dude, Catherine, don't worry. My father is wonderful, and my sister, well, she already looks up to Hogarth to a certain extent. So,
And
Haven,
I mean, it's the winter right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and Hogarth, you know that we can go home to the States as well. I mean, not Dallas, but I can go to my uncle's winter home up in Alaska.
You mean summer home?
No, it's a winter home.
No, a winter home in
Yeah.
Alaska.
Yeah.
Doesn't that
Goddamn.
defeat the purpose?
Yeah, it does.
Nice. Jason knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Haven will walk up as all this is going on. He's kind of dried his tears, and he's walking with Levi, and over he goes, "Yeah, and Hogarth, if you ever want to have fun, my dad's always allow guests on their tours, and during the winter break, they got a couple in different places."
Do you see what I mean?
I do.
You know, did you know that? I don't know if I ever told you any of this, but I might have. But the reason why I came here in the first place was that I was in the middle of classes at Beauxbatons, and my mum just up and left. Up and left to England and didn't even tell me. I get on break, and all of a sudden I'm being lugged all the way across the country. Out of France. I hadn't even been in England for years since I was little. Never a stable home, moving from here to there.
Hey,
One
Hogarth.
boyfriend and then the next. And then a lot of you come here when she's abandoned me and all of you want to give me a place to stay. That's more than I can ask for. Thank you.
Look, Hogarth, I just want to say,
Yeah.
like I was trying to say earlier, I think this can be a good thing.
Probably.
You know, now you don't have to turn around. You don't have to wonder what would happen if you went back home to your family. The decision's been made. You can look forward. You can look forward with us. You can look forward with me.
Yeah.
And Hogarth, if you need someone to talk to about this, I know what you're going through, and
Yeah.
I will be here to talk to you. I feel like out of all of us,
Thank you.
I know the pain of being chosen over. It's not great, but it gets easier. But the pain will be there,
Yeah.
and you'll.
I know. It's been going on for my entire life. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes it can get reopened very easily.
But you'll talk to me over Haven.
just the air.
Catherine, it isn't a competition.
You guys can hear the train. You know that you'll soon be leaving back to the castle. Catherine, something on the ground beneath your foot. You see a little old photo You see a blonde woman wearing a sort of skimpy cocktail dress, seemingly like having a lot of fun. And you can see a man holding onto his lapel there, and he's got like rings on and has like a golden tooth, and he's
Aw.
kind of posing with his arm around her, one hand on the chest.
Okay.
It was in Hogarth's envelope that he threw on the floor.
Ah. Okay. I see.
We don't have to get into that right now.
We don't, but 2 plus
uh,
2 is 4.
So this high-pitched trill replaces the solace in the air. Final hands leave loved ones, their classmates, their friends, stare to you through the reflecting windows. Faces weep with tears, and others stare calmly back at you all. Part of you wishes you were there too, that this weight did not rest on your shoulders. Someone makes you question your convictions, this crusade. Alex, in the end, will it be worth it? Will they all be safe? These people that you love. Watching them leave, you feel a throng in your chest. Is this love too? You think that for the first time you understand it too. You can accept the hard truth that love is both the climbing euphoria of connection and belonging, and acceptance, freedom, devotion, and loss. Pain is simply the alternate side of the coin. We can't avoid it. We pretend it doesn't exist. Live our lives trying desperately to cling to this feeling, but it will always come when it must. Love. Love is this right now. For even in the darkest of times, it can be felt still. Hopefully, this will not be your final goodbye. And as the scene fades and the camera begins to pull up, something buzzes into the area, landing on one of the street lamps that overlook the station that you guys are exiting from. A hummingbird rests, and then you see it change, and you see a little green man in a green suit, little top hat, and flicks the gold up into the air. And as the gold is flipping and that's kind of shining in the light, we catch a glimpse. The watcher catches a glimpse of what was stated when the wish was said. Hogarth, please speak aloud what you wrote in your hidden chat.
Hold on.
Oh Lord.
I don't remember exactly how I phrased it. Hold up.
It's in your hidden chat. It's right there at the very bottom.
Yeah. It says.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
I don't want you to tell us what you said. I want us
Okay.
to move back to that scene for just a moment, and
Oh.
I want you to say it in character the way Hogarth would have.
Oh, like when he was flipping his coin?
Exactly, in his head.
Oh, in
What was
his
said.
head? He looks down at his coin and over at the well, and he thinks to himself, there's nothing that I would wish for more in this entire world than to live in a stable environment where I feel safe and loved. Ding!
Sit in. And as that we watch that coin hit the air again, Catherine, also holding it too, thinking. And what did she say, Catherine?
Catherine says, "This is not a wish for me. I have everything that I want. I just Wish Hogarth finally has the family he deserves. If only that fight makes him happy.
Bing. And the camera will fade. Credits roll. And thank you everybody for showing up to this very special
Yo, we were on the same page, man. That's amazing.
We're on the same page.
You really gonna make me wait till 7th year till I find out whether or not Rin stays? You motherfucker!
Fucking Delilah staying, baby.
No, Jason,
Let's
I'm
go.
I'm not.
I was like, I saw that. I'm
there's
like,
still the whole semester to do. She's not gonna be gone for that long. Don't worry.
Delilah staying. Let's go.
Delilah is staying.
Oh,
Hurrah!
Juniper did her job.
oh no, you know
Okay.
what's sad? Whenever he was like crying, he definitely asked Levi, "She's coming back, right?"
No.
Bad.
I was full expecting Levi to be leaving.
Oh no, I did my work last session. I did my work.
Everyone levels up to level 14.
Yay.
Oh,
Yay,
Fantastic
guys.
Riz, let's go!
Reliable talent.
Bombastic side eye.
Yeah, but yeah, can that be
Criminal
what it's called from
offensive
now
side-eye.
on?
Oh,
Can it be bombastic
Bombastic
side eye?
no.
No, it's bombastic Riz, bro.
Okay.
Light skin
I'm
Riz.
gonna end the stream there. Thank you guys. Good night.